Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you, Malkavian, Mr. DNA. Hello, Flarp Freak and Flarp Kitty. Hey, you flannel violin. Keep talking and nobody. It's the hit game about communication. You partner up with somebody else and try to finish each other's. How's it going, Austin Fuego? Is La Cruz? K-Man, good morning. Stark Debbie, hello. Dolphin kinda seems like he's been enjoying some Monster Train. A lot of people have been jumping on the Monster Train, which is pretty cool, really blowing up on Twitch, so I'm sure we'll be seeing more of it. I don't let myself play Spire on Sundays, so tomorrow is very likely to be a lot of Monster Train. Maybe something else too, but pretty very likely that there will be Monster Train. Good morning, Phaley. How's it going, Deep Black Zeppelin? Nemesis Dragon encounters a wild Baylor. Hope you brought your Pokeballs. Hello, Crypto. Zacko. When does that Keep Talking stream? That'll be on the 28th. So this upcoming Thursday, which is coincidentally my birthday. So I'll be very happy to be hanging out with Teak. We'll probably do a something special for a birthday stream. Maybe some chat drafts in Spire. I could see if I'll look into some of the other ways to play Monster Train. That could be a fun one to boot up and get chaotic with. Hey, blah blah, glad you love the early streams. Always happy to be able to hit a variety of time zones with the stream. Hey, Jake Treester. Hello, hello. Happy to be here, bright and early. Although, I did wish I slept in a bit today. I didn't manage to get outside before stream. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to do that, but it should still be light out by the time the stream wraps up, so get some time in then. Is there a small black dot? Oh yeah, I see I see that. Oop. Got it. Got it. That small black dot. I should really fix the object behind me, but it's so much easier to just slice it off with the software than it is to physically move it, so I'm just gonna do that instead. Yeah, just like the wee corner of the mic was showing there. But I think I tweaked the camera a little bit so that the chair wasn't getting cut off, and that I wasn't quite so low. Looks a bit better to my eyes now. But good catch. I'll be doing all Perfected Strike Ironclad runs today. I should be so lucky. Looks like we're starting out with Watcher on Ascension 13. Is this the highest the boss swap streak has gotten? I think so. Right? Our previous attempt perished... Oh. On Ascension 13. Well, never mind. This is exactly as high as we've gotten. But that means that we have a chance to set a new record with our boss swap ladder, which is very exciting. Been really enjoying this challenge. I love the crazy starts we get with these random boss relics, and the ladder formats, the standard ladder format, has consistently proven to be a really enjoyable way to interact with the game. Lots of room for flexibility and creativity, while still being a consistent, great challenge, all told. In a way that's in some ways easier, but some ways more difficult than playing A20 a bunch of times in a row. And in a way that I certainly enjoy. Delaworm and SRF hitting us up with the double dad joke. That's a dangerous combination. What happened to the dog when he went to the flea circus? He ended up stealing the show, of course. A little bit of a science one for the follow-up. A barometer walks into a bar. It says to the bartender, "I need a drink. I'm under a lot of pressure today." Hope you guys enjoy. Let's play some Watcher, shall we? Give me that rando boss relic. Ooh, it's a calling bell start. Excellent. Should be fun. What 3 relics? We get 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. What 3 relics are we gonna get? I'm thinking Omamori, Darkstone Puriapt, Doodle. That's my guess. I want that to be real. I think I would have to skip the Omamori if that happened, right? Ghost Corpse! One more dad joke. Did you know that ducklings make great pets? Because they never grow up. They only grow down. Tuning in just in time for a bell swap. How's it going, Metal Stoops? Let's see, what do we get? Pennib, Eternal Feather, Lizard Tail. That's pretty good. Honestly, these are all very good relics. Heck yeah. Never glitched the curse? I could glitch the curse if I wanted to there. But that feels a little cheaty to me. A little bit cheaty to me to do that. So we'll take that that Curse of the Bell and the 3 relics. Pennib gonna double every 10th attack, which is great on Watcher, of course. She can really leverage it, especially, well, like, we now have an excuse to pick up the first wallop we see. Not that I needed it. Eternal Feather will heal us when we rest. And Lizard Tail is just like a really nice security blanket that we can hold on to. And it means that it's really unlikely we lose our run to a bad draw or a bad series of events. And we can be a little bit more risky picking up maybe an upgrade in a situation we would rest. Which we're likely to do anyway with the Eternal Feather, but we do get to play it a little closer. Nemesis Dragon wants a chem fact to start out the show today. Our molecule today that we're talking about is ammonia. It's a colorless gas with a very distinct odor and is a building block chemical and a key component in the manufacturing of many products that people use on a daily basis. Ammonia occurs naturally throughout the environment in air, soil, water, and in plants and animals, including humans. The human body makes ammonia when the body breaks down foods containing proteins into amino acids and ammonia, and that ammonia is then converted into urea, which is excreted. Bot does not list curse rarity. I don't think... do curse... Well, it says curse. Curse is the rarity. Curse! Wait. No, curse is the type. Hold on. But I think it's also the rarity. Right? There's not different ones for curses. I don't believe? Question mark. So Watcher says... fight elites, and everything will be okay, right? That's what Watcher says, usually. Eternal Feather says we want to go to lots of campfires, and I do see a 4 campfire path on the right side here. We go elite into fire, into elite, into fire, into 2 more fires. Not many question marks that we hit along this path. We could go to the early shop, maybe buy a potion. Could also go up the left side and go for 3 elites and 3 campfires, although we have to beat all the elites before we get to any of the campfires, so cutting it close, though again, Lizard Tail means we get to do that if we want to. I think that our survival rate up this middle path here is almost 100% because of this Lizard Tail, although there is some chance we lose the Lizard Tail in the process of doing this. Got Middle Steve's got wing boots in Act 1 with their Watcher run. Fought 5 elites on the way to the slime boss. That is how it should be done. And yeah, we get a campfire here. We can also opt, if we're feeling like we're not that strong by the time we get to this question mark. I think that is the path I'm going to take. Fight, fight, 3 question marks. We can divert this way and not fight so many elites if we don't want to. And we can again diverge from here. Okay, I think we got enough optionality. I'm going to trend towards the heavier elite path here. Elites are, on average, worth more than campfires are. Relics are good, especially on Watcher. I think Watcher really thrives on a lot of relics, and is oftentimes looking to... Let's never just enter a Wrath here, right? No. Is oftentimes looking to build around an early relic find, like a kunai or a shuriken or something. Vigilance? I think we look to kill with the Wrath turn here. Please tell me that's lethal. I wouldn't have been able to afford Eruption Strike, so this was not avoidable, huh? 9 plus 24 is 33. Damn it! That's one off lethal. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? One off lethal. So this is the Curse of the Bell, inflicting its damage here, giving us a lack of ways to kill this Jawworm. That and the lack of a miracle in the starting hand. So I guess we block for 10. Take another 6 hit points of damage. Hopefully when we draw Eruption again, we can KO. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Jawworm, please. We get one off in an emote. I would like to see that happen. I think that's a priority at the moment, given given its prevalence. I do want to get a large number of emotes made over the course of the
we just received the support of another
over the course of 2020. Honestly, it's an ongoing priority, and there's a. It's tough to find a way to get emotes that are quality and consistent with one another while also producing them quickly. That's been an ongoing challenge. Earthron 3K, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. I'm liking the retain cards, given that we have 2 curses.
Commander, one of our most
John the Dragon.
valued supporters.
Thank you so much for 7 months.
Continued support of the
Down for more emotes. Well, you're in the right channel. For surezies. I love Mental Fortress in general. But I might need the retaining, like, Wrath, given that we have that extra curse. This is a very tough call. It's a very tough call. So what we need is to be able to kill these elites, right? Okay, we're gonna want retaining Wrath to make that happen. If we miss Wrath against Lagavulin, we could take 40 damage. If we miss Wrath against Gremlinub, we could take a lot more than that. So we need to make sure that when we draw the damage, it's getting doubled. We also need to add the damage cards now, so that's our next priority. Oh, I could have, No, this is fine. Okay, Pennib is charged. That would also be something to potentially manipulate before the elite fight. Certainly we want to count that up as best we can. So I can play 3 here by doing Strike, Strike, Crescendo, Eruption. Poultice Potion's excellent. Gain 1 ritual is 1 strength at the end of our turn. This is now our answer to Lagavulin, maybe our answer to Triple Sentries. I was really hoping we would add a damage card here. Pressure points does not count with a pen nib and a crescendo. We're looking for attack damage, not pressure points damage. But it is better damage than adding nothing, I think. Actually, is it? No, it's not. Not with our Wrath. I don't think it is. That said, card draw is fine, and Sanctity and Evaluate are two different flavors of card draw. I like the Sanctity because it's immediate card draw. It's a little bit more difficult to activate, though, than the Evaluate is. Maybe I want the Evaluate. Evaluate is just worse against Grumlinob, that's for sure.
Commander, one
Captain
of our
Caps!
most valued
Thank you so much.
supporters. Says
For 13
continued
months,
support of
the Baker's Dozen.
Project.
Appreciate that long-standing support. Wait, are we at 45 hit points on floor 2? Can I just say Jawworm and leave it at that? Is that allowed? How's it going, Pharaoh? Yeah, there was an incident. We're okay now, but it was kind of scary. Alright, I'll take the Sanctity. I might regret that because I'm not sure we can reliably activate its effect. And I'm about to remove a Defend from this deck, aren't I? Yes, I am. Why, yes, I am. With 2 potions, do I go to that store? I think I take 2 more events. Ganansik! Hitting us up with another chemistry fact. Did you know that ammonia is widely used in refrigeration? Most industrial refrigerators today are ammonia-based, so just about all food and drink that are purchased have been at some point kept cold using ammonia-based refrigeration. Ammonia in a fridge is pressurized, which causes causing it to heat up. You then cool this on coils that are on the back of the fridge. That cooled ammonia, that cooled compressed ammonia, is then allowed to expand.
Excellent
which,
work,
because
Commander.
of
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
whenever gases expand, they cool down. That's one of the like physical laws, the gas law. EV equals nRT. If you expand a gas, it will cool down. So then you get expanded very cold gas. You put that inside the fridge, and it cools it down. Inside pipes in the fridge, to be clear. You don't vent it into the fridge. Wasn't that what CFCs were meant to replace? It's favored over CFCs. In a lot of times, it's more efficient. Between 3 and 10% more efficient than CFC-based cooling, like Freon, and it's not hazardous to the ozone layer. Yeah, so that would if you were to vent ammonia into the interior of the fridge, that would be a very bad thing. Hoyle's Law. I think that's right. CFC is chlorofluorocarbons, which are, if you remember, a lot of talk about the ozone layer back in the 80s and early 90s. Those are the molecules that are responsible for most of the human-caused ozone depletion on Earth. They act as a catalyst for dismantling ozone when they get into the atmosphere, and caused problems because they were widely used in like aerosol cans for like spray paint and stuff, and a variety of other things, including Freon refrigerants. Pharaoh asks, how did I find Monster Train? There seems to be a lot of interest about it lately, but from the one stream that you watched, you can't say you really liked it. I really have enjoyed Monster Train. If you enjoy... It's kind of like a mix of Slay the Spire and Tower Defense from a gameplay perspective. It is a high-intensity game. There's a lot going on at any given moment. And the art style is something that people have differing opinions on. I'm particularly fond of the soundtrack. That's what's got me hooked at the moment, is the Monster Train soundtrack. I think is really good. fits the tone of the game really well, and it's got some jammin' tunes. Alright, so I'm removing a defend here. We added a sanctity, we didn't add any attacks yet, so we have to remove a defend if we're going to remove anything. And we are going to remove something, because not removing a card is, I don't think, ever really the right call. And I am going to take these 2 events. And we're going to hope it goes well, and that I don't get offered, yeah, to take more damage. What to do? It's a little greedy. And more damage. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, I think. My hit points. I mean, we don't not take the gold medal either. We know that's worth, like, 150 at least. No more curses. Can't take more current damage, or at least don't want to. My hit points. Ouch. Oof. I needed those. Okay, and we still have only strikes and eruption as damage cards. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that we have to divert away from this 3 elite path that we wanted to take, and take a fire right now. It'll give us an immediate heal of what, 6 hit points? Yeah, 6 hit points off the Eternal Feather, putting us at 33, which should allow me to upgrade a card here.
Most valued.
Maybe I upgrade the Crescendo.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Ramen Trilliums, thank you so much for 8 months. I've seen the articles about a parallel universe with time moving backwards. That sounds amazing. I'm not read anything about that. I think that's a pretty interesting idea. Yeah, Ivy Blade. Squish. Okay, so we're definitely going here. And we're now choosing what card we want to upgrade. Making Eruption cost 1 is good. Making Crescendo cost 0 is good. Making Vigilance block for 4 more is also good. I don't think this is... like, this is about as close as I've ever come to being like, we have to upgrade Strike. And I think that's probably going to help us a lot. If I did, it would help us a lot in this upcoming Elite fight. No matter what elite we're up against, I think we're going to need the Cultist Potion. We are in desperate shape at the moment with the state of the deck and our hit point total. Little disappointed I missed your Science Fact Dad Joke hybrid. Methane emissions from beef livestock is a major contributor to ozone layer depletion. In this way, towards global warming, methane becomes a catalyst. Oh my god. That's quality. Do we just straight up lose to Lagavulin? Nah, not with a Cultist Potion, we don't. Without the Cultist Potion, yes, we might. We might. As it stands, I was actually most happy to hypothetically see Lagavulin here, but this is pretty good. I'm going to use the Crescendo to double the Eruption. Am I? Or am I just going to go Eruption Strike? See, if I Crescendo, I get 9 more damage. This is definitely using the Bottled Miracle to play the Strike. For sure. I think I want to be able to go back into Wrath whenever I want. Let's do it like this. We're hoping that Pen Nib somehow saves me. Okay, and we also want to draw that Vigilance. So we go Miracle Sanctity. We're gonna make Nob very angry. It's okay. Hopefully we draw Vigilance. Good. Go back into Calm, take a reasonable amount of damage, and we can... let's see, it'd be 8 plus... I don't know, 16 plus... Yeah, okay, so 2 strikes will kill if we draw 2 strikes next turn, which we hopefully do. Good, okay. 16 plus 32. Cool. With the 2 potions, that wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. We took, like, 8 damage. Which means we probably get to upgrade again. At the fire. Whetstone also lets us get 2 immediate upgrades, which are going to be some combination of Strike and Eruption. We should look to take an attack here. How about a Ragnarok? Do we take a Ragnarok and try to upgrade it for free? Because that sounds pretty good. That sounds like it would solve almost all of our damage issues for the moment. And we have a Crescendo. So we have Wrath on Retain, which means we can almost assuredly double the damage this card does. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rewarded for not upgrading a Strike. Exactly? Question mark? Exactly. Definitely take that and cross our fingers. Yeah. Yes! Now that's what I wanted. Hitting the only 2 non-strike cards. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Do I fight this now? Probably not with Pen Nib on 0, right? But maybe. Still have our Lizard Tail, so it's not like we're gonna die. And we know it's not Gremlin Knob. And this is only a 6-point heal. I'm strongly considering going for this Burning Elite right now. I think I should. Oh, nice. Move, transform, upgrade. So we can grab another upgrade. I think I would upgrade the Vigilance for the blocking, since we're often looking to get into calm anyway. We could also take a transform, which I think is pretty reasonable. Although, given our current situation, I think we would want the guaranteed value. Yeah, it feels like we're in a situation where taking the upgrade is much more likely to let us keep the Lizard Tail, whereas the transform is a lot more likely to potentially lose it. Transform is so much gambling fun. It is. Transform's great. Pick the upgrade here. I do like Transform a lot there. Oh my goodness! Teardrop Locket. Starts each combat in Calm, which essentially means the first time we enter Wrath stance, gain 2 additional energy. That is going to make Ragnarok super playable. And I was hoping for the Sleepy Egg, but this will work. Strongly considering playing Eruption here and taking 15. Probably don't want to do that. Probably defend Strike, keep the Crescendo. If I go Eruption, Strike, we do 9 plus 24, 33 damage to one of them. Max health sentries are going to be tough here. I was really hoping for Legvillain. It's going to be a challenge to keep our Lizard Tail intact. Yeah, if I don't weaken them a lot, that Ragnarok's not going to kill anybody probably. So I'd need to draw Vigilance and Ragnarok together, which is totally possible. Oh, speaking of, I should make sure that I play the Defend last, because I want to be able to play the Sanctity for card draw. So that's actually important that I play that last. Good to take a moment here and think about the possible draws next turn. So we're ideally drawing some combination of Sanctity, Vigilance, or Ragnarok. Although I won't have enough energy to play all that, will I? By Sanctity, I'll have 2 energy left. Go to 4 with Crescendo. Yeah, I can't play Ragnarok Vigilance unless I draw them together. Full block is pretty easy to do with Sanctity Vigilance, but then I'm potentially missing our Ragnarok. There might well be a draw we get where we can't play this Ragnarok. We just lose ground if we don't enter Wrath. Right turn? I'm gonna choose this route. I don't really like to take 15 damage here. It might have been that I needed to. But we'll see. Okay, so we do draw the Vigilance and the Ragnarok together. Excellent. That is fortuitous. We have to take another 10 here. But next turn we are full blocking by playing Crescendo Ragnarok Vigilance. Dealing out a ton of damage, and we should be able to finish them off from there, hopefully. Hey, 039, I'm thinking we'll probably play some Monster Train during the second part of stream today. It is likely. So we care about multiples of 12, right? Yeah. So you want to go below 36. That's an important number to be at. We might be able to kill one. They all have so much health, though. Pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. Okay, that worked really well. Good job, Ragnarok. Thank you. You did it. Might not save me from losing the lizard. Oh, yeah, I think we're almost guaranteed to lose the lizard tail. I'm going to need to draw Eruption 3 strikes or something, so we want to strike the front guy. The only way we don't lose lizard tail is if this thing dies next turn. Rip. Okay, that's fine then. If we're going to die, we might as well die angry. And then we can get that, that draw. Okay, so we lose our Lizard Tail to get the Burning Elite out of the way. Not sure how I feel about that decision, but we also pick up a Molten Egg whenever we add an attack into the deck, upgrade it, and we're being offered a pretty decent swivel, honestly. Although the Sands of Time Plus also super powerful. We have a great big card to be multiplying already. Sands of Time is very good with Penniv, though. Easy to line up. Swivel says, gain 8 block, the next attack we play costs 0, meaning it generates energy and block against, with Ragnarok. Let's take it. We can find more upgraded attacks. Okay, and we get easy pull encounters at least, so that's nice. Fighting Guardian? Okay. Another potion's good. A follow-up plus is not bad here. Just does a lot of damage. We would like an attack that does a lot of damage. But the attack we want to add, like any attack we add, is going to be upgraded, to be clear. Not sure that is the one I want. It can generate energy with the swivel, interestingly. No, it can't. No, because you can't play another attack. Never mind. It's not how that works. Not allowed to have fun after A10, that's right. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. I think I want a different attack than that. That one's pretty good. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Clockwork Souvenir, start us with 1 artifact. I really like Foresight. Start of our turn, Scry 3. That's going to help with the Swivel Ragnarok thing. That's going to help lining up Penniv. That's going to help us deal with this Curse of the Bell. So Scrying is great. Scrying is very great. Removing a card wouldn't be bad either. There is the Sundial. I think we're a long ways away from abusing this. Always an option, though. Sundial can be very powerful, but it's hard to build into. We're certainly in a situation where we need some immediate strength. We can do Foresight, Clockwork, and Empty Fist. That's pretty powerful. Means we don't get a removal, but that's not bad. It's not too bad. Could buy another cacao potion. So we have nothing to... Man, we're one... Like, we can pick up a fasting because of this. Yeah, let's see what this enables. I'm sure we'll find something exciting that we can do. Yeah, 9 hit points. That's a more reasonable heal. And let's get that Foresight upgraded. I don't often devote an upgrade to this card, but I think I should be doing it more often. Oh, I'm so glad I bought that Empty Fist. You just delete a gremlin immediately. We delete 2 gremlins immediately. Check this out. And we're not made weak either. Do take 5, but 5 is not too bad. 5 is definitely not too bad. Stop hurting me. Get him. Okay, Ancient Potion, a little bit redundant. Love the Cut Through Fate. For some more scry to this deck, and that'll give us the consistency we want. Also just good damage in and of itself. Ascension 17 where the Fat Gremlin adds Frail. That's right. That's right. And good point, G. Credman. There's so many status effects that get thrown at you in Act 2. Frail constantly. You know, it can block the vulnerable from the mushroom in the shelled parasite plus mushroom fight, and that's really important to be able to do.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
It blocks Snecko Confusion, it blocks Hex from Chosen, it blocks Weaken? Question mark from Snake Plant? I actually don't remember what it blocks on Snake Plant. It'll block Weak against Collector, it'll block the first debuff from Champ. It's good. First Dane, thank you so much for that generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. Catching us on Ascension 13 of our boss relic swap ladder. Started out with a Calling Bell, giving us Pen Nib, Eternal Feather, Lizard Tail, then got Brave because of Lizard Tail, died to Sentries, but have to die twice, so here we are with lots of relics on floor 14, and we have a Ragnarok Plus and a Pen Nib, so things are going pretty well. I think we're about to add this Cut Through Fate Plus, although the Rushdown is also good here, to be clear. In fact, the Rushdown might even be better than that Cut Through Fate is. Especially if I upgrade the Rushdown to be 0 cost. Although I probably shouldn't do that right before I would be offered a Snecko Eye, because I would definitely take a Snecko Eye. Through Fate or Rushdown? Spreadsheet says Snake Plant is Frail first. Well, all the more reason to take a souvenir. Frail, I think, is the more scary of those two. Card you take have a tantrum. I think the Crescendo makes it very good as well. Cut Through Fate's just so good. Cut Through Fate. That was a tough choice, but I'm ultimately leaning towards the Cut Through Fate. And I think it's time to upgrade our block cards. It's either Strike or Defend or one of those. I tend to avoid upgrading Strikes or Defends, not to be clear. You'll almost never see me upgrade these cards, and there's a couple reasons for that. One is that you only have so much energy to spend on your turn. Only so many draws. So naturally, the worst cards in your deck are going to be the ones you're least likely to play. So upgrading the worst cards in your deck is going to be less good than upgrading the best cards in your deck, because you don't play every single card all the time. And the second reason is that there are a couple of ways that strikes and defends can be either removed or upgraded for free. You know, if we take a Pandora's box, these are all getting transformed. If we find the event in Act 2 that upgrades all our strikes and defends, then they'll all be upgraded for free. And those two reasons are ultimately the reasons you'll almost never see me upgrade the strikes and defends, rather than upgrading, like, an attack or block card other than the strikes and defends, is because Pandora's box exists, and upgrade all strikes defends exists. And you're losing potential value on those whenever you dedicate an upgrade to a strike or a defend. Bring it on, Guardian. I see your turn 1, and I say transform. Also, how's it going, Minnie? Don't know if I said hi. What's up, Grease Piglet? What a name, what a player. I want to play Vigilance Foresight next turn. Perfect. So I'm just going to discard one card.
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
also drawing a card. This is fine. This is totally fine. Enjoy your 144 damage, nerd. Do it again! Got him. That's the power of Scry, right there. Being able to, in an 18-card deck, like, play that card twice in a row. Ooh. Excellent options here. Does Swivel stack if you use it multiple times? Yes, and each stack will make one card free. Is there something else that does that? I feel like there is. Wreath of Flame works in the same way. But, well, not quite. I'm trying to think. There's got to be another card that stacks in a way that says your next X cards have some effect on them. I do like this scroll a lot. Yeah, we don't have any retaining cards that aren't already free, right? No, we don't. If I had a Protector too, I could see Establishment being good. Omniscience lets us choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice. That could be Ragnarok, but I'd rather just get the Ragnarok into my hand. Oh, actually, I really like that scroll, because we can draw Swivel Ragnarok and just play it. I really like that scroll. Scroll upgrades to 0 cost, in which case it ends up being like the best card draw card in the game, pretty much. Filling your hand to full for 0 energy. Ooh, interesting. Pyramid is on offer here. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. It's an interesting option. A little awkward with Scrawl. Great with Swivel, great with Ragnarok, great with Pennib. Great with Foresight. That's a very good Pyramid. And it means we only draw Curse of the Bell one time at most. Pyramid entirely disqualifies Scrawl. Yeah, Scrawl, yes, probably. Scry, no, not the Scry. The Scry will be good. Velvet Choker is an option, although I think with Scrawl, we quickly tend towards a deck that wants to play more than 6 cards per turn. It also makes things awkward, like Bottled Miracle. This is, you know, better than, a lot of times better than an energy potion, but if you've got a Velvet Choker, suddenly it's costing you 2 cards. That's not so good. Or Slaver's Collar, giving us extra energy during boss and elite combats, which would be greatly appreciated for those fights. Like, extremely appreciated. And I don't think it's ever... I don't think Slaver's Color is a bad pick here. Or the wrong pick, even. But Pyramid is going to be so consistently good. Gonna do Pyramid things. We'll see. We'll find that energy elsewhere. All we need is, like, 1 0-cost calm entrance. Or even a reliable 1-cost calm entrance. A Feel No Evil. Or a Tranquility Plus. Is really what I'm looking for. Tranquility Plus. Oh, look at this path! Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire, Shop, Fire. The fires are extra valuable with this Eternal Feather. And with the Lizard Tail gone, I'm less excited about doing, like, double Elite with no Fire in Act 2 on 3 energy with a Curse in the deck. Even though we do have a Runic Pyramid. So I think I want to trend towards a fire-heavier path. Plus, no matter what, we're opening with quite a few combats here. Yeah, I like this path up the left a lot, just for the extra fires. That'll continue to give us upgrades, which are going to be great with our Runic Pyramid. We've got lots of energy upgrades to take still. We want to upgrade Scrawl. We want to maybe upgrade... Wow, we actually have to get more cards added to the deck, huh? I've got Scrawl and Swivel, and then I'm down to Strikes and Defense. Well, we'll add some cards or whatever. Oh, I like this deck. Got all this green text and with blue cards. Feels nice. Feels really nice. So Eruption Ragnarok does 9 plus 72 is 81 damage. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Wow. Got him? Just lucky. Now that's a card that is going to be helpful for incrementing our pen nib. You know, if we want to adjust it by one. It's got the scry, the block, and the damage. Well, damage doesn't really matter, but a little bit of scry, a little bit of block, good as well. And as we collect more relics, this will interact with more things. Close one. Yeah, right? Don't mind another Sanctity or a Third Eye either. Third Eye probably better than the Sanctity, as scry is useful even if our hand is full, whereas draw is not. A little bit shell-shocked after that experience. But we'll take another Bottled Miracle here. Oh man, Runic Pyramid Apparitions? Pretty good. Runic Pyramid Apparitions are pretty good. And we can afford to upgrade them too. So this is definitely the strong choice. This lets us, like, hang out in Wrath for as long as we want. And be really aggressive with our play. This will be a very strong thing, and we still get consistent healing with the Eternal Feather. Like, I have every reason in the world to take these. I'm just evaluating if I emotionally, like, if I want to take the run in that direction. I think I do. I think I do. It lets us play lots of big attacks. It is awkward with the Scrawl, but it won't be awkward with the Scry. Which is nice. Do I just go Wrath Stance? Is that ever going to go badly? Let's find out. No. Not with those on the top of the deck. The really abusive thing Watcher gets to do with quite feel right. Really abusive thing Watcher gets to do with apparitions is ignore the downside of Wrath Stance entirely. You double it, and then you reduce it all the way back down to 1. Okay, now follow-up is excellent, now that we have a Runic Pyramid. So I will pick that up. Block that frail. Thank you, Souvenir. One of the reasons that Foresight is so good is you get to look at what the enemies are doing before you decide what cards you would like to draw in your turn. I think that's very powerful. Toodaloo. There's that Tranquility I was talking about, but it's up against Crush Joints to give us some vulnerable, which I would like. Although I suppose it's not quite as good as Crescendo might be. It is upgraded for free, unlike the Crescendo. Let's add a Crush Joints. Give us some more damage scaling. Because if we do Vulnerable, Pen Nib, Wrath Stance, Ragnarok, we're going to be looking at 216 damage, I think? Is that what that works out to? It's a very large amount of damage. Many numbers. Call sign is value. It's all about the value. Look at this. Get him. In practice, I probably didn't want to do that because we have an elite coming up, but it was too fun not to. Yoink! That's a wallop plus when I have a pen nib. Gonna take it. Gonna take it. Just gonna do that. Don't mind me. I think I'm gonna use the Bottled Miracle here. Do that before I play a Scrawl. And it's okay if we draw a lot of apparitions here. Or no apparitions. That's also okay. That's also okay. If that's how you want to do it, I'm fine with that. Okay, there they are. Fair enough. Do I discard them? Thinking about it. I don't really want to take 3... That's totally fine to take chip damage. We have the Eternal Feather. Okay. So keep them where they are. Make room in hand. Play that. Yeah, the wounds do become a problem pretty quickly, which is why it's important for us to kill them all on the first cycle of cards, which we will certainly accomplish. Thankfully. Much happiness will be had. Rejoicement. Again, continue to make room in hand here. Go for this guy next. But it is a somewhat common situation. To see folks who have trapped themselves with 10 wounds in hand in Runic Pyramid in this fight. And you'll only ever really see that if your deck is doing way too much blocking and not enough attacking. Do you get to the point where you've got 10 wounds in hand? Ragnarok, what are you doing? Ragnarok. Gotta get in my hand, buddy. There we go. And Pen Nib's on 9 now. A bunch of gold, a regen potion, ornamental fan says if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Reach Heaven's okay. I don't think we need it with the Ragnarok. Protect is also kind of whatever. It's a retaining block card. Well, guess what? All of our block cards retain, so... eh. And likewise on Crescendo, plus we've already got one. So, feels like a skip to me. Get these apparitions upgraded so that they do not exhaust... they don't have the... what is it called? Ethereal keyword, that's the one. We don't want them to be ethereal. Just making them... exhaust if they're in our hand at the end of the turn. Not what we're looking for. Might as well Eruption here, I think. Oh, that'll give me 2 more energy too, right? Gun Leader cannot attack twice in a row. So that was known to be safe. Does attack me here. I think we can kill it, though. Crush Joints does 20. Then these will be doing 18 each. If I play this 0-cost Crescendo, the Crush Joints will apply Vulnerable. Yep. Conclude! Now that's some damage. Deal 16 damage to all enemies and end our turn. That just obliterates certain fights, Collector included. Very good card to Pen Nib, very good card to, yeah. How does Swivel plus Ragnarok interact with Necronomicon? It should deactivate the Necronomicon, because the Necronomicon checks the current cost. So if you make it free, it won't play twice. It's a interesting little interaction there. Good question, G. Credman. Conversely, if you've got Snecko Confusion, you can make cards play twice with the Necronomicon that wouldn't normally, like Strike, for example. If your Strike randomly costs 2, then Necronomicon will double it. Pretty cool. Now that's how you end a turn, and Bag of Marbles is how you start a turn. Giving our enemies vulnerable on turn 1. I pretty much always take this on Watcher. It's so dang strong for those turn 1 kills. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen Thwack. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. An armored giant with a golden crown bellows at us from the top. Puny weakling! That's my belt. Gate on the opposite side opens. And, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do this to our opponents. Good job. No, the count does not increase. It's always exactly that one. And Pen Nib's now at 9. Well done, weakling. You murdered my minions with complete ease. But can you murder the angry red abs man? The answer is abso-freaking-lutely, yes. I can do that too. Got him. Got him. Wallop. Tether Fate. Give me those stinky apparitions. I've got Conclude. Easy peasy. Well, not exactly what I had in mind here. Unceasing Top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draws us a card. That'll probably never activate. Strike dummy makes our strikes do 3 more damage. We do get 125 gold. That's a lot. This fight does always give you a uncommon relic, a rare relic, and a 100 base gold, being increased by gold idol, and I could see foreign influence being okay here, but I'm probably not gonna take it. In theory, we might be able to do something with the Unceasing Top on turn 1 sometimes. But yeah, not the greatest relics, but more relics. Still exciting. Still very exciting. Those rewards are true even after Ascension 15. Yeah, that's right, the Shoveler. The full gold amount is given. Does the top go off if we played Conclude? It's a good question. I actually do not know. But if we find an opportunity to find out, we'll make that happen. Hey, Lucy River. Hello, hello. Caw. Honorable you. And yes, so we'll find better, different relics later because we found these relics now. Exactly, Heligonian. Exactly. Got him. Double Conclude. 2 Concludes is not necessarily better than 1. You can't play them both in the same turn. Ult might be good here. Ult might be good here. Since we can control when we play it. Just not sure that we need block at the moment. Because of apparitions. But I think we skip. Stance Potion's excellent. We'll take that over the Regen Potion. We're probably never not going to be at full health. What was the card that played everything from left to right? Was that what Omniscience did originally? Okay, Fear No Evil is a card we were looking for. Deal 11 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, enter Calm. That is glorious. Unraveling, that's right. It was called Unraveling. I remember the art now. Chevrolet likes like water with the Teardrop Locket. I think I agree with that. Especially with the Fear No Evil, too. The end of our turn, if we're in Calm, gain 5 block. I will take this opportunity to remove a strike from the deck. Do I want a relic from this shot? Is my next question to myself. And if so, what do I want? I could actually reasonably see taking this hand drill here. It'll allow us to apply vulnerable to Collector. It'll be potentially useful a couple of times later. How often do I get an actual chance to buy the hand drill? Let's do it. This might, now that potions are better, and I've actually started buying Cauldron occasionally, this might be my least purchased shop relic of all of them. Whenever we break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. I think the only time that this relic consistently gets value is against your Act 2 boss. All 3 Act 2 bosses block. And so that's, you know, this is the perfect time to buy it. But what the like water is the next question. Keep upgrading apparitions for now. Okay, Eruption, Foresight are both very good cards to draw next turn. Let's get this Defend out of our hands. Keep these. We're looking to line up Pen-Nibbed attacks on a vulnerable collector, ideally. That's the name of the game currently. Name of the game is also Block for enough. I think we just go Intangible. That sounds easier. That sounds way easier. Sounds much easier to do. Definitely want to play Foresight and one of the apparitions. It's going to be then Empty Fist Eruption Strike. Keep the Daredevil? Yeah. Though I could kill one and leave Wrath Stance. I really want to stay in Wrath Stance. I'm going to do it this way. Oh, we do kill one anyway. Good. Perfect. Great. Just what I wanted. Perfect. So we Crush Joints the Collector. Follow up this nerd. Next turn we can Pen-Nib this Ragnarok. I think. Yes, we can. So, Cut Through Fate. Swivel. Ragnarok. Bang. 216 damage. Now let us conclude our fight. GG. By the way, we are the collectors. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I certainly think this deck could use a second copy of Ragnarok. Deus Ex is also pretty good, right? Let's get some more energy so that we can avoid Hand Clog. Although ideally we're picking up an energy relic here from our boss. Fusion Hammer sounds great. Coffee Dripper sounds even better. Yeah, we're ideally getting a Coffee Dripper from the boss here. I summon you, Coffee Dripper. Oh, that's pretty good. Philosopher's Stone gives enemies extra strength, which totally does not matter when we are a spooky ghost. Could also take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. We'd probably just get rid of these 3 unupgraded strikes. Or the Defends even, might be worse, hilariously. When is a good time to leave an injured Torchhead? The best time to leave an injured Torchhead is if the Collector is summoning on its turn. If it's got that 3 question mark intent, then it's going to summon back up to 2 Torchheads. So if you kill the injured one, it'll just be replaced immediately by Collector. Sometimes it's also right to focus on killing Collector, so that you can shorten the fight by a turn. That's a harder evaluation. But if putting the damage into the minion instead of Collector means it's going to take you a turn or 2 longer to kill the Collector, it may be correct to leave the Torchhead alive. Say those are the big things to consider when it comes to, do I kill a Torchhead or not? Alright, now we are feeling comfortable in fighting many elites. All of the elites, ideally. Just gonna be 3. Excellent. Let us fight 3 elites. Hopefully let us also fight Devil Orbwalkers, because that sounds great. Got him. Swivel plus. Actually, another swivel seems fine with the double Ragnarok and the wallop, right? I'm trying to remember if I've ever taken 2 swivels on purpose before. I have no idea. Do it. Let's do it. The perfect time. Essence of Steel, no thanks. Into Fall, lose Strike? No, lose Scrawl, Foresight, or Ragnarok? Actually not a bad time to lose Scrawl. Certainly don't want to lose Ragnarok or Foresight. Scrawl is still good, to be clear. I'd rather have it in the deck than not have it, but given the other removal options, I will choose to lose it? Don't like that. Not like that. Oh. Well, with the Bag of Preparation, I'm less mad about losing it. Wait, but Strange Spoon, though. Hold on. Strange Spoon? Strange Spoon, you say? Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And that means apparitions keep coming back. Which means we can fully abandon basically any traditional form of block. Really. You don't... Strange Spoon and 5 apparitions is enough intangible to just be invincible through any fight, except for the Awaken one fight. We'll have to actually block sometimes in that one. But not very many times. Bag of Prep's really good, though, drawing us 2 extra cards on turn 1. So this is where I'm punished for buying the hand drill instead of saving my money? Yes, this is where I'm punished for buying the hand drill. That's alright. That's okay. Totally happy with Spoon in a defend removal. Totally happy with that. Ten apparitions on average, that's right. That's right, because on average, half of the apparitions come back, so we get to play all of them once, and then there's 2.5 left. But on average, half of those get saved again, so you add another 1.25 apparitions, and then that also gets saved half the time. So it's an infinite repeating series that approaches 2 average times per card with the Strange Spoon. But in practice doesn't work that way, of course. It is, yeah, it's 50% per card, but some cards can get saved more than one time, right? Like if the dice keeps rolling, you get to play it more than once. So there's a 50% chance you get to play it 1 additional time, 25% chance you get to play it 2 additional times, 12.5% chance you get to play it 3 extra times, so on and so forth. And that adds up to an average of 2 times per card. But the average, I think the average is not necessarily a helpful measurement, given the very small quantities that happen in Spire for such things. It's fun to think about, though. Okay, this fight is like the superest easy. With apparitions. I should be setting up my pen nib, is what I should be doing. That's the goal. Want it set up to 8? I think 8 is the perfect number. That way I can Eruption and play an attack card. All that. The one unupgraded apparition. Dang it. We saved it though. Huzzah. Is that Eruption I was talking about? Gonna swivel twice now? Okay, better. Although, now my hand is clogged. I think it's time to start. So I think what we need to do is Eruption... No. Crescendo... Cut through Fate, and try to draw Ragnarok with that. There we go. End of that. Now I can play the Crush Giants. Doodaloo. Darkstone Periap would give us max health when we take a curse. A little bit late for that. Divinity would be a cool thing to add to this deck, but one Prostrate does not get us there. Blasphemy would be a really good way to put Divinity in, since we have all this intangibility. So that's the Divinity card we want, is Blasphemy, or just an Ambrosia Potion, right? The rocket fuel problem, you always have a playable sum you need to account fuel for, even if it's not above 1. It's a probability that needs to be accounted. Rocket fuel problem. All that. I would normally be taking a Sash Whip here, but again, as mentioned, we're just going to be intangible all the time, so lowering our opponent's damage is completely irrelevant at this point in our defensive plan. How do you unlock Watcher? Watcher is unlocked by winning a run after you have unlocked all the other characters, I believe. She's got a little bit of a weird unlock condition. It's not, like, explicitly stated. But I think it... Or yeah, while having Defect unlocked. So I think you can unlock her without unlocking Silent? Wait, no, that's not possible, right? No, you can unlock Watcher without unlocking the Defect. That's right. I remember that now. If you only play Ironclad, it's possible. Watcher's a bit weird. Not much is certain. Beep. Take one? I don't want to take one. I don't have to. I'll do it. Gremlin Horn gives us an energy and a draw when we kill a card or something. Devotion would let us get into Divinity proper-like. I like that. Could also take a Lesson Learned to upgrade random cards to the deck, but we are awfully late into the run. It is still, again, not unreasonable to add this Lesson Learned. I mean, we've got Runic Pyramid, right? it's not unreasonable to add this. We could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possibly more with Strange Spoon. Like, we can get a lot of upgrades out of this lesson learned. That is very telling. That we can get genuinely, like, 5 to 10 upgrades from that. Although there's not much left to upgrade, right? We've got Strikes, Defends, Swivel, this Apparition. That's it. Okay. So it's mostly just upgrading the Strikes and Defends, which I would want to remove anyway. I'll take this Devotion, thank you. Gotta grab that key. Gotta grab that key. Okay, Swivel. We can go Crescendo Ragnarok next turn, potentially, and then back into Vigilance Stance. Vigilance Stance, yes. That is what it is called. Should have done that turn. While they were weak. Vulnerable. Exposed. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 attack short of Pendipping this Ragnarok. I'll just play it. Oh yeah, the Gremlin Horn. Maybe I could have played it. Value. That one I can double. Let's see, 13 plus 24 won't KO her. But that will. Get him. Blood Vial for even more healing. I like this third eye for a bit more scry. Have we actually ever activated the hand drill, by the way? I can't remember if we used it at all against... I don't think we did use it against Collector, right? The one fight I said it was going to be useful in? That's unfortunate for the hand drill. It's very unfortunate. Means I am not likely to buy it again. Telling me I could have had a bag of prep? Let's see, money for artifact removal, although not really, not really. Yeah, being immune to this guy's nonsense is pretty great. You want me to do what to them? Alright. Pendipping Ragnarok's just so good. There's that indignation I wanted. Vulnerable to all targets. And another way to get into vulnerable, or to get into Wrath is welcomed at this point. Skrull fell down, yeah. Skrull fell. It was asking me to give up either Ragnarok or Foresight or Skrull, and I said, well, if you're gonna phrase it like that. The tentacle will try to debuff again, yeah, a couple turns later to Jackster. It's random how many turns later on lower ascensions, and then on Ascension 17 plus, it'll attack you one time after you block the debuff, and then try to construct again the turn after that. Vashguy, what's a chem fact? We're learning about ammonia today. Did you know? that ammonia is used as the primary nitrogen source for most of the world's fertilizers, so you can thank it for a lot of the foods that you eat. Nitrogen is an incredibly important resource for plant growth, and fertilizers have to provide lots of nitrogen. Almost all fertilizers get their nitrogen from ammonia, either because they use ammonia directly by adding it to the soil, although there are problems with doing that, or because the nitrogen-containing molecule that's in the fertilizer, which is often ammonium nitrate or potassium nitrate, is created originally using ammonia as an ingredient in the industrial process. So one way or another, that nitrogen is coming from ammonia. Asphalt's got lots of nitrogen in it too, which is why you'll see a ton of green around piles of it. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Does that mean being on your plants is actually a thing? Well, human urine doesn't contain ammonia unless something's gone horribly wrong, since the body processes it into urea. And I don't think plants can use that, yeah. But it's close to being a thing. And there are... close to being a thing. So one more fact for Mesrem, last of the day. Ammonia is, in addition to being a good nitrogen source, ammonia is an excellent source of hydrogen. You know, the formula for ammonia is NH3, 1 nitrogen, 3 hydrogen atoms. And in liquid ammonia form, it's got twice as many hydrogen atoms as liquid hydrogen does per volume, hilariously, because the molecules, I think, are packed closer together than in liquid hydrogen. So if your chemistry cares about hydrogen atom density, then it's liquid ammonia that is the best way to get that. You can store it in large tanks at room temperature too, which you can't do for liquid hydrogen. More than 200 million tons of ammonia are produced each year and distributed globally via pipelines, tankers, and trucks, making it readily available and cheap. You can use it as a fuel for vehicles, and it can also power fuel cells as a source of electrical generation. We were talking about octane and octane ratings yesterday. Well, liquid ammonia has an octane rating of 120. Higher than, of course, pure octane, making it highly compressible and pretty efficient. Let's take that indignation. Taking it. I'm taking it. They use cow pee as fertilizer. Interesting. Well, there you go. Plants love that good stuff. It's got what? Got electrolytes. 31, more like 30 none. Get 'em. Been enjoying these swivels so far. They have done a job. Get him. So what we need is the vulnerable pen nib divinity Ragnarok now. That's the goal. That's what we're shooting for. One more event here. We haven't seen... Didn't see Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. For shame. For shame. I'll take one if I wallop. One. One is reasonable. Thank you, Tori. Wait. Math? Whatever, we got Eternal Feather, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nobody saw that. No one saw that. Rushdown is not a bad thing to add to this deck right now. Sure, we'll do it. But I say about 3 upgraded devotions. Good things, mostly. Mostly very good things. Okay, we'll take that wall up. As much as I'd love to be able to play the Conclude to just wipe out the nerds, it'll end my turn, and that would be sad times for Baylor. Pretty good turn 1. We wiped out the birds almost immediately. I will be playing this Foresight, even though it gives the Awakened Bird a point of Strongitude. Am I playing just lucky? I'd like to avoid it, given that Pendant was at 9. I will play Devotion. I guess we're just going to play Apparition. On this turn, we did lose it, unfortunately. So we've lost 2 so far. Either have been saved by our spoon. Truly a tragedy of the greatest proportions. Actually, not draw those apparitions right now. They'll clog the hand in a way that I do not desire. Okay, I do have 2 apparitions in my hand. Let's try to avoid using them, though. It's at 0. Not draw the follow-up, so we don't get the Ornamental Fan here, unfortunately. We're well on our way to destroying the bird. There will actually only take 1 this time for realsies. For realsies. Who are you to be so wise in the way of the Jawworm? Why isn't there a 2 Jawworm fight in Act 2? What do you think's under that suit of armor the champ's wearing, the shoveler, You see those stumpy little legs he's got? Those are Jawworm-sized legs. If I go Crescendo, Ragnarok, follow up Ragnarok, is that actually enough damage? I don't think so. Each of those will do 100 damage? Yeah, it's not going to be quite enough. But I can double swivel and add more stuff into that turn. That should get a kill. But I want to be Divine or whatever. I didn't think this through. Choose that. Sounds good to me. So I'd like to kill this phase this turn, which I should be able to do with Crescendo Ragnarok. No, I just need to pen one of these Ragnaroks. That does require me to play Crush Joints, though. Unfortunates. I won't have Vulnerable for the next phase? Yes, I will. Okay. No, I won't. Ah, whatever. It's alright. Oh, that'll work, too. Of course. Dunkaroo. And enter Calm to gain 2 more energy next turn, because we're going to be Divine. Thanks to the... whatchamadoodle? The Thingamajorb. Aha! I can get him. So close to a kill, yet so far. Might have been able to get there with the Bottle Miracle. This works out alright, though. Let's see, how much can I increment our Pendib before we go into the Spire Elites fight? That's the new question. That's just 2 Jawworms in a trench coat. Jawworm Adultman. Good enough number. We could have, like, waited for regen to get us to 8 or something, but I'll take 7. 2 thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these swivels. It's not the membership card I'm looking for. Slay the Spire fact category. I like that. Although that's every day of stream, right? Fasting is a little tempting with the Clockwork Souvenir, although we'd have to draw it on turn 1 to actually get it down in the heart fight. Card removal feels pretty good. Like, I definitely want to remove a card, of course. Take a potion. Liquid Memories to get a Ragnarok back feels pretty important. Gambler's Brew also feels very powerful with a Runic Pyramid. Yeah, I do remember that, Phaley. Some pretty interesting Spire tidbits in there, although half of them got, like, changed with the Watcher beta patch when that rolled out. Centennial Puzzle looks like the Millennial Puzzle from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this thing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference? That would be amazing. Absolutely it is? I had no idea that this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference. That's cool. I like this relic a lot, so... nice. Just like the Pringle's eye, it can't be unseen. Exactly. Exactly. Is this a reference? What could this possibly be a reference to? I think how to defend here. And I'm gonna... yeah. Take a Liquid Memories. That should be more than enough to, stop these nerds. Most thoroughly. Most thoroughly? No. Most thoroughly. Okay. So we want an Indignation, Apparition, Foresight? Yes. We block the strength down there, we get to scry, seeing that we get an Apparition and a Ragnarok. Perfect. Double Ragnarok, excuse me. And a Conclude. Excellent. We play the free Ragnarok. We crush joint. How much damage? Be 24 times 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that won't kill. But if I liquid memories. Ooh. I could have and should have liquid memory to Indignation. I think that still gets me a kill. Because then it would be 36. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 6 times 3 plus 30. Calculator. $138. Not enough. If I do the Ragnarok thing again, and then I can conclude afterwards. 2. Kind of works out to be the same, right? It's Ragnarok again. Sounds great. Yeah. Good fight. Good fight. Get ourselves a Strawberry for 7 more max health. Don't want any of these cards. And now the plan is to beat the heart. Shouldn't be too bad. Just gotta have Spoon save us a bit. It's coming up. So we want apparitions, definitely. We want to be discarding things that do not allow us to get devotion in play, basically. Get rid of these two. Keep the Indignation, keep the Vigilance, keep the Apparition. Do I play this Conclude? Probably next turn I do. Probably next turn I do. But we got 2 Apparitions coming up. We do block Vulnerable here, not that it'll matter. Although we don't have to block the multi-hit because we have Tori. So I could just let this hit me. Although not if I Indignation, I can't. Would like to draw more cards. Not those cards. Or those ones. Okay, there's our Devotion. That's a really good time to draw it. Yeah, it's a really good time to draw it. Let's do Swivel, Devotion, Slimed. Or, no. Swivel, Apparition, Devotion. Excuse me. I gotta play that. Could also enter Wrath Stance reasonably here. But I'm probably gonna do that next turn. Definitely need to play the Apparition. Did not get saved by a Spoon, unfortunate. Okay. Definitely a good time to use this to enter Wrath. It's definitely a very good time to do that. So let's do that. I'm gonna draw 2 when I do, so let's go defend Slimed first. Do another apparition in the Dazed, okay. I want to hold on to one of these. Oh, I gotta play them, don't I? What we need is to get Foresight in play. That's the top priority. Yeah, I was hoping we get the big hit first, that way I can stay in Wrath for another turn. Still lots of apparitions in hand. Can't actually see one of them, hold on.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Yeah, we do have this one. I'm going to play it so that it's no longer being hidden. Dark Him, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Hi! Hope you're having a great one today. So we want that wallop. Okay, Foresight. Good, 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 good. Play Foresight. Please. Please play Foresight. So this is the multi-attack. This I don't need to block too hard, though. Eruption, Wallop. You're no evil? How does this work? Does Spoon have tracking? I don't have the tracking mod, or the statistics mod enabled right now, so I don't actually know if it does or does not have this thing. So we have Philostone. Oh god, we have Philostone. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. We do go Eruption Wallop. Yeah. Am I going to be in Divine Stance next turn? Okay. Block most, but not all. Let Tori block the rest. We are Divine on this turn, meaning we do triple damage. Hopefully we're going to find ourselves a... Ragnarok to draw here. Yay, we found one. Good job, me. Good job. Want to do as much as we can here. Still have 3 apparitions. Multi-attack starting to look a little threatening, though, as our health drops below, or towards 15. It's not exactly where we want to be.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
GB Spoonage! What a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Let the spoon save us. Or not. I don't actually know that we need it here. Staring at the spoon, it appears to bend and twist around before your eyes. Could be a Twisted Spoon reference, although the Twisted Spoon of Pokemon is itself a reference to... you know, the phenomenon... The Matrix made the same reference, right? That idea of bending a spoon with your mind. Yuri Geller, gotcha. Geller? Geller? Magellan? Magellan? How are things pronounced, anyway?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support.
Kellerden, thank you so much for 6 months, the half year. The Adventure Time and Gritty reference will forever be your favorite in the game. And hey, Dekus Meteor, I have not unlocked the last clan, no, the Melting Remnant. 2,000 gold. I am interested in getting in Monster Train. I want that. I want that in my life. Okay, got a pen nib ready. Probably want to use that on Wallop next turn. Yeah. Just stay intangible too. Double Ragnarok. Ooh, actually. Now hold on a minute. Let's not play that Wallop. Shame the order is it as it is. It's fine though. This turn, we have Divinity Pen Nib Ragnarok for 36 times the 6. And then we conclude this fight too. GG. 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 How does my Monster Train viewership compare to the Spire viewership? That's something I'm hoping to find out today. Thinking we'll switch around the 3-hour mark or so just for some Monster Train and see how that fares. I haven't played it since it's officially released, and that's a much different streaming environment. So I'm curious, really curious. I see that a lot of folks are seeing a lot of viewers with Monster Train content, which, as a person who makes a living off their stream, that's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. A lot of cards have been changed. Ooh, excellent. I'm actually looking forward to that. Balance changes are exciting. Balance changes are exciting. Were any of them changed because of me? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Oh man, it's Ironclad time? That's so exciting. Before I dive on into this Ironclad run, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. Guess what card got nerfed? Is it something involving sap? Because if so, I'm going to take credit. Because if so, I'm going to take credit. Amulet. Yeah, that one needed a bit of a change. That one needed a bit of a change. Alright, not gonna leave you hanging here. Let's find out what our boss relic is. Then I'm gonna take a short break. Fusion Hammer. Alright. Risk reward. Risk reward. I will be right back, everybody. Gonna refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack. Encourage you all to do the same. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your bodies. I'll be right back. Oops. There we go. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Got ourselves the Fuchsia Hamster. All the healing of Burning Blood with none of the upgrades. Starting with the Fusion Hammer on Ironclad means we probably want to be taking Elites as our way to get stronger, since we can't use rest sites to grab upgrades. We want to use them to heal instead, to let us bonk the difficult enemies in the Spire. It also means we want our rest sites to be after our elites, not before them. So I actually quite like this early Burning Elite path. We get 3 elites in the act, we get several heals, so we should be topped up pretty consistently. We're also going to value max health a bit more, because we're often resting, and rest heals based on our maximum health. I'm going to take 2 events and 3 combats on the way to that first elite. Ironclad loves having 4 energy. Being able to bash and double strike in the same turn is a really significant upgrade over the starting damage output of this class. Or even being able to, like, double defended bash, or, you know, whatever it is that you need. Ironclad can deliver. Go for the full block here. I don't see any reason to lose excess health right now. Be able to perfect this, no problem. That Stinky Cultist out of here. Dex Pot's alright. Whirlwind with 4 energy is pretty good. Alternately, Armaments lets us actually upgrade our cards. And I could see both of those being good picks. Whirlwind does struggle a bit without some kind of damage bonus, though. You know, 5 base is not very much per energy that we invest into it. So without being able to upgrade it, I'm a lot less excited about it, but I'm still kind of excited about it. Let's try it out. Whirlwind is fun, if nothing else. Whirlwind is very fun. It wasn't even optimal, but it was fun. Second copy of Armaments, but we're offered Inflame and Disarm. Inflame helps us scale that Whirlwind pretty nicely. Disarm helps us debilitate our foes. I think it's gotta be this Inflame. Our card quality will be worse for lack of upgrades, so we should go after the harder enemies. That's right, Neorgen. That's exactly right. We mitigate the worst quality, especially in the early game. We're going to mitigate that by virtue of having more energy to spend. And in the later game, we're going to need relics, or we're going to fall behind entirely. Should have struck this one, I guess? Apparently. Let's take our 8. We do have 2 potions, which is exciting. Flex that I can never upgrade is just not that good, though. It's great with the Whirlwind, but, like... Nah, I can't. Can't take an unupgradable Flex. It's not gonna be good enough. This dual wield and this rupture also don't reasonably do anything at the moment. We can dual wield the Inflame for more strength scaling, but it's a little bit too fancy, I think. Let's put ourselves into some combats. I'm gonna take the flat damage. Since, like I said, I'm valuing max health more highly on this run. So I'm gonna choose to take the current damage rather than the max hit point damage to that. Ooh. Bash Strike is 28. That means we're using Colorless Potion because we can't kill. Yikes. Oh, very yikes. None of these. Actually, Sadistic Nature gets us there, right? Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 3 damage. Means 3 more damage on Bash, so Bash Strike KOs the Acid Slime, and we're in just a Jawworm fight, and that's manageable. Okay, we'll do that. Wait. Oh my god, I can't math. 26? I thought it was 28. Okay, that one wasn't a math, that was me misremembering a number. Well, butts. Right, we'll do this then. Ouch. Did that to myself. Bash Strike is 26, not 28. Note to self. Note to self. Uh-oh. We are in trouble now. 23 is not a lot of health. Almost strikes good, though. Deal 9, draw 1 card. That's really good for what we're about to have to deal with. Luck to us. Okay, sentries are reasonably good. Getting Inflame on turn 1 is excellently good. So Whirlwind is going to do 28. Okay. I think I'd better Bash to give us the highest chance at killing this one next turn. Take 5 now to ideally save 10 damage next turn. Please. That's fine, yeah. 10 more. Okay. Might die next turn. Here's hoping we don't. We do! That's a quick end to this run. Wow. Oh. So where did we go wrong? Well, I went wrong with math on that previous fight, that's for sure. That's for sure, Z's. 14 card deck. I think we skipped a card, right? Shouldn't have done that. GG. GG. Math and grade, playing that one too fast and too loose is what I did there, for sure. Way too fast and too loose. GG. Well, that's alright. 14 is a new PB on the boss swamp ladder, and I'm pretty happy with that, quite honestly. Definitely a good reminder to slow it down as we get a little higher up. The oof. The oof. The big oof. Let's see, do I want to swap it up a bit? Let's swap it up a bit. Play some Monster Train. We need to dive on into a bit more of that. Let's play some Monster Train. Give that an update, Reno. What I think is the fewest number of cards you could play to win a run. Oh, interesting question, Jedit. Very interesting question. Not the number of cards in deck, but the fewest number of cards played to win a run. That's a really interesting one. I think you could, yeah, at least 3. I think you could get it pretty low. I'm wondering if it's possible to do single digit for a whole run. It might be. It might be. Alright, let's start a new run here. Still odd to me that there is no menu music here on Monster Train. What's this game about? We are demons that live on a super fiery train. And the goal is to carry the burning pyre of hell into the center of the 9 rings, which we do in deck building kind of tower defense fashion. so there's deck building mechanics that will be fairly immediately familiar to anybody who's played some Spire. We've got a starting deck of like 15 to 20 cards. We draw 5 cards a turn. We have 3 energy per turn, and but we have creatures that we're playing onto a board rather than direct combat. So let us. Don't want to main Umbra. I want to do another Hellhorn main. Go Hellhorn random here. We're currently on Covenant 7, which says some basic enemies have additional damage. So yeah, so in terms of winning with the least cards, total number of casts, exactly right, Jeddah to Jenin. So to optimize such a run, you'd want to be able to win certain fights without playing any cards. So what you're going to want is the right selection of relics to make that happen. And then for the boss fights, you need to be able to win in 1 or 2 cards. Like Blasphemy, Pen Nib, Ragnarok can theoretically get you there. So the clan mechanics, kind of like the classes of Slay the Spire. There are 5 clans in Monster Trade. We've got the Hellhorned, the Awoken, the Stygian Guard, and the Umbra unlocked. Each clan's got their own gimmick. Hellhorned are all about buffing damage and offense. The Awoken are all about regeneration, defense, and thorns. Stygian Guard are about optimizing your spell damage or doing damage over time. And the Umbra, I haven't quite wrapped my head around. They've got a morsel mechanic where they eat their own creatures, which is kind of interesting. But you pick one primary clan, and that determines your hero character. A card that you'll always be drawing on turn 1 that forms the core of your strategy, usually. And then an allied clan, so you splash a second color of card into what you're trying to do. Don't have a win with the Umbra yet, and we're hopefully going to get one today or tomorrow. But I wanna get a win in with somebody else first. A refresher here. So we'll start with the Heckhorned. That Hornbreaker Prince. And let's get started on the terrain. Choo-choo. So you're told at the start which boss you're fighting. Seraph the Chaste will diminish our debuffs. And starting on Covenant 1 and up, you have a random selection of starter cards. Fledgling Imp applies Rage to friendly units. Oh, we got Secondary Umbra, so I guess we're doing that. Add Morsel Miners to our hand. Or Battering Ram. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 4 times the amount of armor on friendly units. Interesting. Interesting. So here's our starting deck. We've got that, just like Slay the Spire, once you get to a high enough difficulty, there's an unremovable curse added to your deck. So our starting deck is a bunch of Shade Splitters, which create morsels, Fledgling Imps applying a Rage, Torches for damage, and our Train Steward creatures. We'll talk about how creatures in combat works. To start out, we can pick an artifact. The Unbroken Horn, conserve energy between turns. Let's start with Ice Cream in this run. I like that. Or Boon of the Blacksmith gives our Pyre, our home base, our life force. I'm not sure what the analogy is. Our Nexus. I haven't messed around with having the Pirate kill things too often. Let's take that Unbroken Horn. It's appropriate for the Hornbreaker Prince to start out with the Unbroken Horn. How many floors are there? There are 8 floors. Each floor has us collect a couple of things on the map. Then we get into a battle. Every battle has a boss. You go through 8 of these to get to the Frozen Heart. Once the glowing seed of the pyre, the Heart of Hell has become a frozen reminder of the invasion and the destruction of the pyre. Seraph sits on the extinguished remains, awaiting our return and hoping to wipe us out for good. We also get to upgrade our champion with one of these 2 effects. The Reaper variant has high base damage and gains 10 additional damage when it kills, or the Brawler variant has multi-strike, and I think that is the variant I want to use, given that we have Morsel Miners, which can give +5/+5 to our Hornbreaker Prince, which means we can buff him up real good. Like the blacksmith is twice the height of our Hornbreaker Prince. How tall is this guy? Not sure. Not sure. Not sure. We'll take that multi-strike one, though. And let's get into our first combat. Explain the basics here. So if I'm willing to give enemy units armor 10, which is pretty yikes, I can get an additional unit draft. I'm sure it's fine. So we'll definitely limit our ability to KO the guys in the back. But that's fine. So at the start of each combat, you're given a trial choice. If you're willing to accept an additional penalty during the combat, you'll get an additional reward after the fight. So enemy units are coming in with armor 10. That is going to be a big problem. And I think we want to set up our Hornbreaker Prince on floor 2. So here's the basics of Monster Train. You have a 3-floored train car. 1, 2, 3. Enemy units come in at the bottom. And every turn they will attack any of our own units who go on the left here, and then they'll move up 1 floor to the next floor. There's some mechanics that ignore armor. Yeah, Pierce. Pierce can ignore armor, I believe it's called. So we want to buy some more time. Maybe I even want to set up at the top floor here. Set up on the top floor. No, middle floor? Middle floor. It's hard to decide. So, let's get ourselves a Morsel Miner. Morsels are cute little guys that feed themselves to the frontmost non-morsel unit after combat, and then provide permanent buffs based on that. We'll also summon our Imp here to give him some rage. So our Hornbreaker Prince devours. And there's the Collector. Second turn of every combat, Collector will appear on one of the floors. Collector gives you money if you manage to kill them. We can just torch them here to get our 50 gold. Definitely want to be doing that. So every turn, new enemies are going to be coming in at the bottom floor here. You need to be stronger. So 15 times 2 currently. So how combat works is that the enemy units go first. Every unit deals damage equal to the sword symbol here, and then their health is indicated by the health symbol. Above their health, this number here indicates the totals of damage that are going to be inflicted on each side by the end of the turn. So we can see that if we end the turn right now, we'll deal 30 damage to our opponent, and we'll take 3 of our own. It's counting everything that's going on here. So minus 30, that's us doing 15 times 2, this imp doing 5, and then this guy healing for 5. So the 5s cancel out, and we're just doing a net of 30 damage. The game does all of the math for you, and is really reliable. So it's like a tower defense, exactly, Kukin. That's right. It's exactly like tower defense mechanics, and works pretty well, I think. Let's summon this up here. These guys have that purple icon, indicates they have a triggered ability. They gain damage shield after dealing a killing blow. Okay, these aren't the guys I thought they were. Okay, that's good. Get ourselves a morsel. +2 and lifesteal 1. Excellent. Excellent. And summon another imp. Increase the ragening. So this guy will die, and so will this guy. Cool, we'll wipe the floor with them. Good. Stab stabby. Go on 2 for the moment. Okay, no new enemies have entered the floor. And this battering ram doesn't do anything, right? I have no way to apply armor? I have no way to apply armor. So noted. So, enemies go first, which means that presently our Hornbreaker Prince is dying. We have a couple things we can do to deal with that. Oh man, we have a couple interesting options here. So we'll be attacked for 3 and then 5. We can either summon a morsel in front of the Hornbreaker Prince so that the Apprentice of Light kills it. We can also torch our own imp and then summon the Train Steward in front of the Hornbreaker Prince to take the hits. It's an interesting option. I think summoning the Morsel Miner in front is going to be better. But it's interesting that we have that option. Oh, it's going to get Damage Shield. How's that going to work with Lifesteal? Probably badly, right? So I want the Prince to be at full health. So maybe I do have to nuke the Imp. I guess we can learn the hard way how Lifesteal interacts with Damage Shield. But it'll be 3 damage and then 5 damage, so he'll survive on 3. Or he'll be at full if I do the summon a Train Steward trick. Let's do the thing I know is going to work out really well. Although they're going to get up to the next floor. So yeah, he is going... Oh, so... yeah, he's going to full because you're not going to get a kill. This guy's going to get up a floor, though. It's unfortunate. And that's our boss. Bosses are rude, etc. Okay, so he'll do 5 damage to the Pyre if he gets up there. I could stop him. I have 4 energy this turn because of the Unbroken Horn. That's good to know. What morsel do we get? +2 attack and lifesteal 1? Good. We're there then. Rather not take the 5 fire damage. I think we're going to be okay here. So that guy goes up to the top, but it doesn't matter because he has no attack power. Bosses have the Relentless ability, which means combat in their room will go back and forth until either the boss or... Ooh, this guy's a problem. Combat will go back and forth until either the boss is dead or all of our units are destroyed. So I think... no, I won't have room. Summon that Morsel Miner. But I think that still works. If we summon this Morsel Miner, they give +5/+5. We can summon that behind the Prince. We have Lifesteal 1, so what's going to happen is Prince takes 10 damage from the first round of combat, then heals back up. And at that point, the Morsel Miner will make them last an extra turn. I think that's going to be really useful. So we can see that currently we're doing 80 damage to the boss. If we summon this behind the Prince, we're now doing 91 to the boss. But we're going to do more than that. That's the ice cream equivalent, that's right. Oh, because he dies on the third run of combat, I understand. Yeah, not being able to kill that archer because he has 10 armor has been a big problem. We're actually going to take quite a bit of damage to... Quite a bit of damage here. Oh, can't even... Oops. Sticks have been made. Okay. Fortunately, the pyre will kill them, but ouch. Ouch. It's the downside of taking the armor there. So we essentially traded 20 health for that unit draft, which might end up being worth it. Pyre health is an interesting resource. Air, Hornbreak, Piercing, deal 5. That's the card we needed. Piercing ignores shields and armor. It's nice targeted removal. So I wouldn't mind that. More imps could be good too, to give us some rage buffs. Every point of rage is 2 additional damage to all units in the room, but that goes down by 1 every turn. Or Welder Helper actually kind of important because it makes the battering ram actually do something. Take the Welder Helper. And then a Umbra card. Apply Rage 2 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit. Gain 2 energy. So Ember Drain causes us to lose energy for every stack. So this is a net -1 energy. But not until 2 turns later, which is great with the ice cream. And it's a free Rage 2 otherwise. Excavation Eruption, 4 cost, deal 20 damage to a random enemy unit 4 times. Gives us 2 energy back if it kills something. Or Gem Trove, also 4 costs. Some really expensive cards here. Apply damage shield 1 to friendly units, add 3 uncommon or rare morsel units to our hand. I think I want this Excavation Eruption for the tons of damage output. And we can reliably play it if we save some energy. Armor 25. Would make Battering Ram immediately do 100 damage. That's a lot of damage. Deranged Brute is also good. Rage on friendly units adds an additional 2 extra damage per stack. Demon Fiend is a 50/50. Very big creature that we can afford to play, again, if we just save some energy with our Unbroken Horn. Very good options here. I could reasonably see taking any of these. I don't... Actually, is it 2 energy per kill? Good question. I think so? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if Rail Beater works on bosses. That could be nice if it does. I've never actually tried this card out. Let's try it. Give it a try. Forge our spells, forge our units. Spells feel like something I do want to forge. I'd like to get upgrades on Battering Ram and Excavation Eruption. When's our next duplication? There's one. Element Umbra unit. So whatever I upgrade, I'm probably going to duplicate on the next floor. Card duplications are given pretty freely in this game and are very powerful. We can reliably make the Battering Ram and the Excavation Eruption cheaper. Or the Excavation Eruption cheaper, excuse me. Can you view upgrades ahead of time? Upgrades work a little differently in this game. Rather than each card having its own separate upgrade, there are kind of pre-designed upgrades. Well, let's go to the Merchant of Magic and I can talk about this. So, upgrades go into upgrade slots. And the upgrades themselves are independent of the cards. So, Emberstone here, we can make any spell cheaper. Or, for example, we can add +10 magic power, meaning +10 damage to a particular card. So we can, for example, get Excavation Eruption to do 30 times 4. Or Torch can do 12 instead of 10. It's just flat damage upgrading here. Which, that's a pretty big upgrade, right? On a card that does 2, making it do 12 is huge. Definitely think upgrading that Excavation Eruption. 3 cost, 30 times 4 sounds really good. Double stack can't actually upgrade anything that we have, unfortunately. There's also a reroll, which will randomize and refresh the offered goods. So what I'm going to do is cheapen And I think upgrade the magic power on Excavation Eruption. So it's 30 times 4, Slay gain 2. And then let's refresh the upgrades available. Another Ember Stone, another Power Stone, or the Eternal Stone. Upgrade a card to remove Consume. Unfortunately, no Consume cards available. So we will, we'll make Battering Ram cheaper. Making this expensive stuff cheaper sounds good. And I don't really want to add 10 to Battering Ram. I'm gonna add 10 to one of these torches instead. Emberstone is guaranteed in magic shops, that's right. Let's see. So we're probably gonna duplicate... the Excavation Eruption. I think we'll find that extremely useful. And at this point, I think I would like to get rid of a card. Where's the map? Here. I'll probably have to go to the Merchant of Steel here. Yeah. Let's get rid of a card now. Don't mind losing a torch. Can buy multiple removals in the same shop if you want to. Cost does keep going up. The Disciple Conduits. Conduits use their knowledge of our train to ascend more quickly than other disciples. Take them out before we reach our pyre. That's right, these jerks have haste. If we're willing to start with enemy units on every floor, we can get 75 extra gold, and given our new damage tricks, I'm going to allow that to happen. So it does make many, many enemies right away. This will work fine. Put the rail beater in front. Gonna take a beating, but we can KO these nerds pretty easily. And I think I want to put the Welder Helper in front so it'll go down to 1. I don't want this to stick around. If I put a Train Steward down, it's going to get killed immediately. Also, there's going to be a lot of units on this floor next turn. So do I want to just purge a Train Steward for now? Sure. Wait, what? Why'd she go straight to the top? Hello? So I know they have haste. Move directly from the first floor to the third floor. But how did it go from the bottom to the very top there? Oh, because occupancy cap. That's right, we hit the max of 7. I understand. Yes, that does happen. That's a thing. That's a thing. I understand. Okay, we could snipe this one to prevent that from happening again. A lot of these are going to go to the top floor, but that's fine because they won't do any damage up there. I'm going to save the 1 energy here. Ouch. I'll take 4 damage. Selves a brief respite. There's Excavation Eruption. So we're currently at 4 energy. This says deal 30 to a random enemy 4 times. Now we're at 7 energy. Yeah, that seems good. That seems like it's going to be really good for us. I like it. Let's make angry train stewards down here just to slow down the next wave. Here's our boss. Spikes too, huh? Spiky shield, sir. Okay, Battering Ram only counts the armor on the current floor, which is fair and reasonable. Hasty one? So that clergyman is dying. And you're going straight to the 3rd floor, huh? That's unfortunate. We don't get much prep time then. It's actually very unfortunate. Might lose to that. Nothing I can really do about it, huh? No way to target the back line with the way the draws worked out here. Okay. This will help, certainly. Still a problem, though. Actually, what do I do with this? Good damage. We'll put the morsel miner... Yeah, it's gonna be our best morsel. I guess we can look at this, at least. +2 lifesteal 1 might actually be better? No, it's not, because of the armor. That's -67, so the enemy is surviving at 1 hit point. Which means we'll take 6 more pyre damage. That's fine. Forever off by 1. We get our extra 75 gold, though. That is going to matter quite a bit, I think. Ooh, Ritual Battle. Apply Rage 6. I do like that. Molten Imp is also good. When we summon it, it'll deal 5 damage to enemy units in the same floor. Get some more removal. Spikes works against the Pyre, that's right, it does. Tragically. I'll take one of these. Add 3 uncommon or rare morsels to our hands. Apply X damage shield. Oh man. Or Mind Collapse, deal 3x damage to an enemy unit. If it kills a foe, gain 2. Damage shield is X instances of damage are ignored. I think I want that. Helps us buff up our morsel-devouring creatures. Grab ourselves an Umbra unit here. Crucible Warden, 2010 that gains a damage shield 1 when it gorges. Or Morsel Master, when you summon a morsel unit on this floor, create an additional copy. I think I like the Crucible Warden, something to put in front to feed our morsels to. Got a lot of like weakish creatures right now. Would like to start upgrading them. Take this. Go to the events next, and then finally the duplication. I've yet to see an event that isn't like amazing here. A fissure in the ice forces the Bone Shaker to stop. You've seen... oh, here it is. You've seen cracks like this before, often allowing you to multiply your forces through some ancient magic. But this one is different, unstable. Throwing something in the fissure could have unusual side effects, while just absorbing the energy from afar could have the more expected effect. How do we approach the ice fissure? We can either copy a card or copy a card 5 times. I think I heard something to the effect of the devs know that this event is too good, but they have decided to leave it in on purpose because of player feedback of how awesome it feels to get 5 copies of the same card. And I have to agree. Give me 5 copies of Excavation Eruption, and let's have some fun. Copied cards keep their upgrades, yes they do. So we get 5 additional copies of Excavation Eruption with 2 upgrades on it. And that is now our deck. That is now our deck. We also have an extra duplicator allowed from the Hell Vent. Do I want to make another copy? One more? Wouldn't mind another Rail Beater, actually. Or maybe another Prismal Dust. Actually, yeah, second Prismal Dust sounds good. Let's duplicate that. Alright, first boss. Let's see how he fares to this nonsense. Constructed explosives explode twice. Daedalus, Heaven's disgraced professor, has improved his explosive inventions. So this guy summons bombs all the time like a big jerk. Didn't even... Music is so good. I think we want to set up like that. And then just stop there, save our energy. Random enemy unit 4 times, you say. So now I have 10 energy. Okay. Okay. Can hit the boss as well. And I can give damage shield 8 to the Crucible Warden if I want to. Sure. So let's summon a morsel first. Here, have lots of damage shield. Get him! Another excavation eruption. We can hit the boss really hard, or we can dunk these nerds. Let's hit the boss really hard. Get him! Get him! So this is a major boss. Major bosses appear in the level, interfering with combat throughout the whole stage, but it also means they can be targeted. Which is great for us. Get him, Train Steward. So, that's the amount of armor. And we have a welder helper, so we can make armor. Actually, wait, can I... But I can do this! We torch the bomb, play Excavation Eruption to deal 120 to the boss, summon the Welder Helper, and then hit the boss with Battering Ram. Boop. Didn't even make it onto the board that time around. After a certain number of rounds, he'll enter just like other bosses, and would have fought him traditionally, but nope. We just dunk him before he gets onto the train. Double armor on a unit. Seems potent with the rail beater and with the welder helper. I think we could make use of that reasonably. Return consume morsel units to your hand, wretch. Blech. I like reinforce here. Let's take double armor. Overgorger. When this unit eats a morsel, plus 2 damage permanently? What? Like, I understand, but I don't understand why it says permanently when no other card in the game has used that phrasing before. Oh, wait, oh, permanently! Like, between combats, right? That's what it means by permanently. I understand. For the rest of the run. Cool. I can see that being really good early on. Morsel Maker. Summon an Antumbra Morsel and Magma Morsel. The health one and the damage one. It's after every combat. Wait, they changed how this guy works, right? Wasn't this one cost 2 random morsels before? This guy looks like he got hit by the Nerf bat. Boop. Give him the boop. Or the Morsel Master to create copies. So these are all morsel-related cards. I'm not sure that I want to do morsel stuff. I want to be doing armor things. Skip for 10 gold. And after beating a major boss, we're allowed one of 3 choices. Gain 1 energy per turn, draw 1 more card per turn, or get 1 more capacity on each of your floors, letting you play more creatures. I would like the capacity, but I think we'll do best with the additional card draw. As our energy engine is dependent on drawing and playing these excavation eruptions, right? As much as I'd like to take an artifact here, I think we want to upgrade our units. Restoring 20 pyre health and removing 2 cards are also extremely juicy. Want to get rid of like maybe 1 train steward and probably a shade splitter. Or even like 2 shade splitters I could see removing. Gonna go this way. Let's see what upgrades we get for the champion first. We can either get Brawler, Multi-Strike 2, or the Reaper variants. Plus 10 to its base damage, and plus 10 more damage when it kills an opponent. I think that's what I want. Shame the armor variant's not on offer here. We have that armor synergy. Damage shield 2. Ooh. Quick is nice. Quick is very nice. Letting the unit strike before the enemies do. I wonder how that works with the Rail Beater. Put the attack unit to the back before they go. Could have some interesting effects. Plus 10 damage with the Strength Stone. It's a shame we can't apply upgrades to our champion. But that's alright. We'll slap Damage Shield 2 on the Crucible Warden, make it better at doing what it's doing. Rail Beater could be a decent target for that, too. Put it on the Crucible Warden. Do I want to have the Crucible Warden be quick as well? Nah, let's just give it more damage. I will put quick on the Rail Beater. E. Multi-Strike 1, Damage Shield 2, or plus 10 damage. Multi-Strike Quick Rail Beater, knock 2 enemies back. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. It's very interesting. Let's do it. 10 times 2. We'll put Damage Shield 2 on... Welder Helper? We spent all our money there. Now we can remove 2. Like I said, 1 Shade Splitter, and I think one Train Steward here. Just help us more consistently draw those super powerful spell cards. Non-boss enemy units get more damage. Well, I got all the damage shield in the world. I'm sure we'll be fine with giving them extra damage to get extra coins. This boss's gimmick is putting status cards onto our draw pile. Joke's on them. I've got excavation eruptions. Easy peasy. Put him on the bottom floor, see what he does. Oh, so he'll hit each enemy one time because of that. So he'll hit the front guy, push him in the back, and then kill the Quill Marksman. That's really cool, actually. Too bad it's better to play Excavation Eruption. Not necessarily. So you're dying, giving me 75 gold. You just torch you. But I want to do it this way. Give that man some damage shield. Let's see what this looks like. Ha! I like that. Get him. No Excavation Eruption this turn? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Actually, this guy's now good to feed morsels to, huh? I think so. Feed that man. 166, let's make it more than that. Really? You'll live with one? Okay. There's my eruptions. You're dying. Let's do that. Let's keep feeding that guy. Double armor. So we can put him up to 80 armor here. It's pretty cool. Or we can feed up more morsels. Give that 40 armor. That sounds good. That's probably going to be a boss stopper of a unit. Final wave. So we are not currently beating the boss. But we can change that. Excavation Eruption ought to give me more energy by dunking the back lines. Or at least one of the back lines. And now we're just winning the fight. We can see by the X's that the boss dies before our unit dies. And that'll be even more so if we add a morsel miner. Instead of 77, we take 58. Nice. Seems good. Wait, how did I get that card back? Oh yeah, I made 2 copies of that. That's right. Man, I love that he knocks back. That's actually a really cool effect. So we can speed that up by holding the mouse button. I really appreciate the combat preview, because there's so much that can happen. You know, the endless back and forths with bosses can get super complex, so that the game is telling you is with complete accuracy is, I think, almost required for this game to work. And it works flawlessly. Important work. Sacrifice Imp to gain 2 energy and draw 1. I like that actually quite a bit. Those imps take up space. Deal 5 damage, apply armor 20, or another battering ram. Let's take important work here. Already got a battering ram. Sacrifice a unit to add 3 uncommon rare morsel units, another excavation explosion, or a gem trove. Unupgraded cards, meh. We'll say no. We'll say no. Can we double stack the ram to bring it to ×8 armor? I don't think so. Do not believe that's how that works. We're going this way. Give me an artifact. Morsel units get damage shield 1. Interesting. Or when a card with consume is played, restore 5 pyre health. That would help us heal back up to full, if we wanted to. Well, I think we're not too worried about our pyre health. Morsel units get damage shield 1. Interesting. What we can do is, if we had Stygian unit, Stygian support in the deck, we could apply Spell Weakness to multiply the battering ram. They don't pass the damage shield onto the things that devour them, I don't believe, but it lets us put them in front so that they block a hit and then get devoured. We'll try it. We'll try it out. this event? The Historian! Hellborn, how fortunate am I that our travels have finally crossed paths. Recording the events of Armageddon for posterity. Gift of Gratitude. Purge gain 30x money, you say? Pyre gets +1 damage for every 10 coins we have, or Petty Theft. Deal 2 damage to an enemy unit, you get 50 gold when we slay. Honesty is the best route here. This is an X-cost card that gives us money, and we have Ice Cream, so I think we can abuse this pretty well to get a lot of money. Interesting indeed, and quite uncharacteristic of the Hellborn. Gonna be pretty breakable. Now, there are a limit to how many turns each combat lasts, so we have a limit to how broken we can get with that. But, yeah, I think it's gonna be great. Ooh, we can, give Endless to a unit. When they die, put them back on top of the draw pile. Sounds nice for our, actually, for our Damage Shield Welder Helper. It sounds pretty good. Don't have a lot of want to upgrade other stuff. We'll give Rage to one of the Rage Imps. And yeah, we already had a battering ram. Let's see, what other upgrades, what other stuff do I have to upgrade? Yeah, might as well. I think I'm gonna bother re-rolling. Quite frankly. Spell Shield 2. Ooh, absorb the next damage spell. That'll stop our excavation eruptions from working properly. 150 coins, though. What's the worst that could happen? So this is guaranteed to kill one of them, right? No, it's not. That's not how that works. So these guys' gimmick is stealth. They're not a valid target for the first round of combat. You can just Molting Imp them, though. This is not a spell. Meep! Set up in the middle here. Okay, kill that with the Crucible Warden. It's fine and reasonable. So that'll give us 75 gold. I'm gonna bank 1 energy here. So this is nice. The Rail Beater attacks first, and he's gonna knock this one to the back and then take out the middle guy. So the most damaging unit never gets a turn here. Is that combination. I think we're gonna try Excavation Eruption here. Okay. I was wondering. Seems fine. And then you're just gonna tank. Didn't draw an Excavation Eruption on this turn. Can sacrifice my Imp, though. Oh! Which makes it come back! That's how that works? With Endless? That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. The loop? We got Spell Shield 2, so whatever. And Torch. Welder Helper, Battering Ram to prevent this guy from getting to the top. I mean, sure. Alright. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And then this guy gets to the top, but since they have no damage, it doesn't matter. This is not the fight to be using Gift of Gratitude in. I almost just want to pass this turn. Yeah. Okay, here's our boss. This boss has sweep, so they attack all enemy units when they attack. That's not good. Extremely not good. Yeah, this is gonna dunk our Hornbreaker Prince, no problem. And the Rail Beater doesn't have that much health. Hey, Noxarkeem, yes, this is the first train run of the day. Indeed. We can apply lots of damage shield to the Rail Beater, though, and that'll keep them alive. It's probably worth doing over the Excavation Eruptions. I'm okay taking one hit of 6, that's fine. Let's do that. Could have shielded the Prince, too. Actually, would have been maybe better, but we can also shield the Prince now. Do we want to summon the Fledgling Imp and then damage shield, too? I think so. Put you in front as well. You have sweep, it's not going to matter. It might matter, actually. A little bit worrisome. Okay, we're only doing 392 to this boss. Oh, it's got lifesteal. Great. Raw. That's not good. We're gonna do better in this fight. It's one in damage shield or one energy. We want to... It's got sweep, right? Okay, so sweep's actually going to protect these morsels from getting dunked on. So that relic helping quite a bit here. 277. So we'll take some serious damage. But we are going to win. I think. Hey, does it begin? That's right. Can believe it. Okay, that was a bit, yikes, but that was with a bonus that was pretty against us there. But a copy of important work. I mean, given how this works with our Endless Imp, I kind of like it. Let's take one more. Flame might have been better. By Damage Shield 2, Rage 6, and Ember Drain 3. Void Binding. It's definitely intended to help against bosses. Ember Drain 3 means it's ultimately going to cost 6. Pretty good, though. I'll skip it. It's pretty good, I'll skip it. That's right. Chris is using unlimited energy to play a coins card. That's right. Okay, Concealed Caverns boon for another duplication. Really want to upgrade spells again. So I'm thinking going to the Merchant of Magic. Although remove 2 and a duplicate is pretty good. Definitely wouldn't mind another remove 2. We'd like to slap upgrades on so many of these cards. Getting a double stack Prismal Dust would be like really good. Go this way. Cave of 1,000 Eyes seems to awaken as you grow near. Do you pay tribute or wealth? Try to get an artifact from them. Can offer more and more. I'll buy a random artifact. Oh, I totally got it on the first try. Stretches of Salvation. Start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. Oh man. Not sure if what, but am gonna take. We deemed you worthy. Not actually sure if that helps. Eternal Stone. We can get reusable Prismal Dusts. 20 magic power and consume. Absolutely. Upgrade that torch to be good. Upgrade. One of these to be cheaper? Do I remove consume from something? I don't think we need to make the Prismal Dusts not consume. Nah, we're fine. Double stack, that's the one. Excellent. Apply 2x damage shield, I think. Not showing on the tooltip, but it should work, right? Both one cost, and then I can still afford to remove a card, and I would like to do that.
Commander, we've just received the support.
Get rid of this unupgraded train steward now that we have the random summoning thingy, right? Dingy Dunge, thank you so much for gifting it sub to Johnny Bazooka. Welcome on in to the council, and enjoy your stay, Johnny. Enjoy the stay. Alright, it's boss time. Bell and our allies will add Scourge cards to our deck. So this boss starts out with 3 statues on the field. We start with a bunch of units in the middle floor. So we got the Rail Beater here. Kind of oddly positioned, but that's okay. This Ultimate Penance card. If we do not play this for 2 energy, our Pyre will take 5 damage. I think we want to play Excavation Eruption down here. If we don't kill this guy, he's going to add another status on top of our draw pile. So let's torch...
Commander,
no, I want you to die to this to give me energy.
Most valued
Perfect.
supporters. It says continued support
Totally
of the
perfect.
XCOM project.
Sky Geiler, thank you so much for those 10 months. Almost to that full year. Yeah, I don't want to redraw you, right? No, I don't. Fair. Fair. Alright, we'll play this. The Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom where you can get kills. bank the rest of this energy. Okay, so currently the Hornbreaker Prince will kill both of these, getting 2 slay bonuses. So we'll go up to 38 times 2. That's really good. Really good. And that'll let me apply morsels to you. Double your armor. I can just give him 8 stacks of damage shields. Or you 8 stacks of damage shields. Oh, this is not the double stack one, so let's not do that. I think I'm just gonna bank energy here again. Gain 330 gold, you say? Gain 360 gold, you say? Sure. We'll do that. About as good a use as ever we're going to get out of that. That is properly doubling. Currently you're going to die. And so are you. The enemies go first. Well, we can't allow that. So if we summon a morsel in front, it'll absorb 2 hits because of the winged technology here. So I like that idea. We're not living. You don't die though, so you should die. Was maybe meant to... Yeah, I was meant to make a morsel and feed it to this guy. It's okay. Uh-oh. We do the same trick here. Yeah. You're gonna die. Put you in front so that you absorb the hit. Gotta play this. That guy's getting to the top, probably. We're in trouble here. I just don't have enough board strength. These excavation eruptions have not been doing what I needed them to do. Oh, that'll work, though. As long as I kill 2 of them with this excavation eruption. You're going to the top, and you're going to do a lot of damage to me. 18. How unfortunate. But 8 damage shield on the Hornbreaker Prince will be good. Gotta stop this guy too. Could have sacrificed the morsel. It only works on imps, not on morsels, unfortunately. Only on the imps. Fine, smiley face. We're set up for the boss. Oh god, don't do that. Ew. Jesus. Do not do that. Tech needs some more removals. Bleh. She's got multi-attack, unfortunately. We have Prismal Dust again. You're dying. Okay, this is fine-ish. We just gotta buy ourselves time for the Hornbreaker Prince to do some damage here. Like 951. If we put 2 more damage absorptions, that'll buy us 1 more turn. That won't quite kill her, but it'll be close enough. Or it could have only cost 1. Yeah, but that's not generating me energy. Maybe I'm underutilizing it as removal on these minions here. Certainly it's good here. Here we go. I feel like I want more energy per turn, too. So I think that's the next upgrade I'm going to take. Forever Consumed to deal 30x damage to the front enemy unit. That's cute. That's cute. Burning Pact. The art is definitely resembling, right? The handshake. How's it going, Chronometrics? How is it going? Let's skip those. And we're going to take 1 more energy per turn. Fell's Remorse. Who we just beat up. Alrighty, we gotta be a little bit more careful here. 20 heal, artifacts, and an artifact. Lots of artifacts, or money, unit forge, and remove 2. Remove 2 feels good. The unit forging, less so. Artifacts are fun. Give me artifacts. And I want the pyre health, quite frankly. Rage does not decay, or spells get an extra upgrade slot. We're on ring 7, so I would have to be picking the Merchant of Magic. Which is also letting me remove 2. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Find yourself taking the extra draw a lot more than either of the other options. If there were draw boss relics in Slay the Spire, you'd see me take them a lot too. You know, ones that didn't take away your turn 1 draw on silent anyway. So higher base damage and more slay bonus, or an extra hit. Let's take Reaper 2. You mean Snecko? Yeah, I do take Snecko a lot. Demon units get multi-strike 1. Demon. So these are imps, not demons. Rail Beater's a demon, though. So give multi-strike to Rail Beater. Hornbreaker's a champion, doesn't count. Winged Indulgence is great. Enemies get -1 to their damage. I think that's very good. on average. Although I'm using damage shield, so maybe not. Maybe not. I'll take those two. Let's feel alright. And let's jump into the next fight. We attack one enemy, then knock it back and attack the new front one? That's right, Neck. That's right. That's exactly right. Enemy units on each floor at the start of battle for 400 coins? And I have spells that actually want there to be enemies all over the place? That sounds great. 400 coins, you say?
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, that was amazing. So all these enemies do damage when they die, and we summoned the Molting Imp that killed them all immediately, so they started dying and doing damage to the Rail Beater there. Glad that didn't kill the Rail Beater. That would have been pretty funny if it did, though. That was glorious. Alright, Excavation Eruption is very good up here. We just put Hornbreaker Prince down with a million freaking damage shield on him. That's pretty good. It's a bottom floor, the bottom floor effect, although I won't be able to get past this Gilded Wing nerd. So we're gonna get a Self-Mutilation card on top of the drop pile. Unfortunate. And we could put down the Crucible Wharton. You want to put him on top? A reasonable place for him to go. We have 12 damage shield. Problem is I can't get any slay bonuses down here. Or can I? Apply Rage 3 to friendly units. Probably want an Eruption down here. So we're already killing the Collector because of the knockback on the Rail Beater. Let's do this down here. Perfect. Morsel Miner in the hand, feed it to this guy. So he's gonna knock back this guy and then attack the other two. And that's before they get to do anything, even. It's actually a pretty cool animation. Okay, so I can't let you past. Play that for one. It's not going to be quite enough to make the difference. Times 3 is 50, also not enough. This doesn't really matter, in which case, just gotta end the turn. Meep! Welcome back. I like that. That's 78 times 2, and that's pretty good. Just get dunked on. You are surviving. Figure that out in a minute. Not actually hit the back line there. So I think I gotta do this again. He'll go up to the top if I don't Excavation Eruption him. If I do, I get a status. Eh. Do it that way. And gain an energy, so we want to feed that to you. You here as well. Okay, so we will get a status, but that's fine. Hornbreaker Prince is awfully damaging at this point. Got a boss coming in at some theoretical point in the future. So that's a double slay bonus. Perfect. 136 times 2, a brief respite. There's nothing on the board. Fix that. Give me some morsels. Oh, this is fine. Fine. Can't buff the prince, unfortunately, because the prince is not in the front spot at the moment. But the boss is losing, so that's nice. Wait, do I have 2 important works? Oh yeah, I did. 21 damage shield. Get him. Become stabbed upon. GG. Get ourselves 450 gold, no prob. Move a unit to the front and apply armor 10. That could be useful. Just being able to move a unit to the front is good. You'll damage the front enemy equal to 15 times the number of imp units in our deck. It's currently 60 damage to the front. Deal 5, apply armor 20. March of Shields. Yeah, let's take March of Shields here. Just one. This one on this floor, kind of whatever. Sacrifice a unit to give us morsels. Potentially good. Try that. Probably adding too many cards at this point, but it's fine. Probably fine. And I said I wanted to go to the Merchant of Magic because we got the extra upgrade slot, right? Right. Yeah. Let's take a look at the artifacts on sale. 50% chance to... Ooh, that's the one. Okay, the first Hell Pact. X cost cards get +3 to their X value when played. So, these. The Prismal Dusts. We'll certainly take that. These two don't really do anything, so we'll probably reroll, but let's take a look at the spell upgrades first. Permafrost gives a card Retain. Having Retain on the X+3 double-stacked Prismal Dust sounds pretty good. We now have 3 upgrade slots for each of these spells, so, like, whatever. And more magic power sounds great. 40 times 4. Let's make one of these cheaper. The double stack. Hell yeah. Give me another one. Give me another one. Give me another one. And I'll pay for a removal, too. In addition to the 2 we're gonna get here. We got some stuff we don't want. Some of those morsel generations. The making of morsels are pretty good. Not gonna be here either. Seraph the Chaste. So he's gonna remove buffs on us. That's annoying. But acceptable. Why do my runs look like this? Have you ever worried about going mad with power? How can I worry about something that happened long, long ago? I don't think it's possible. Don't think it's possible. Okay, well, I'm glad we... Yeah. Certainly want Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom floor, although you are a problem. Hornbreaker Prince on this floor, but I can't. Awkward. That's true, I can march a shields on enemies. It's not something I'd actually considered. It's pretty sweet. We probably want to put the Crucible Warden in front. So it doesn't really matter. We'll slap damage shield 12 on our Prince there. It shouldn't be a problem. Can't move the boss. Oh, he's gonna purge my damage shields though, right? Oh, he does! No! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Do some sweet stuff here, though. Ability. Apply Ember Drain to the attacked unit. Oh god, no. That's horrifying. Don't do that. No, you can't do that. Also, you need to die. So probably one Excavation Eruption here. And one down here. Nice. We'll actually make you die, so that we get a buff on the Prince. I can also Battering Ram. Right there. This may be a little bit inefficient, but... That boosts me in energy here. My damage shield! Can't do that. Look, you're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. Well, that'll get them both dead. Perfect. Just be angrier, please. They attack first, so we put the morsels in front here. Wait, that's not gonna work, right? Put a morsel in front. They're all the same. Perfect. Nom nom. We just save this last Prismal Dust for when we're ready. That'll just keep 2 damage shield on him. Won't make him any stronger, though. It's fine. And let's do some damage to Seraph with this. Only costs 1. My horns are sharp. Not my train. I need that. Got him. Okay, so we have no stacks of damage shield. I'm gonna cannibalize you. Damage shield on. We can even armor you so that you don't die, so that I get to eat you. Perfect. Commence the knowledge. You just get dunked on. Got double important work. Perfect. That's so good. So you're actually gonna live, which means we put morsels on this guy, I guess? Yeah. Actually, maybe we don't even summon the morsels. So we just want to use the Prismal Dust for as much damage shield as possible. Oh yeah, playing it behind, of course. Good call, Tom. Although a little late. A little late for it to matter too much. Really, that got nobody? That's more like it. That's more like it. $295 times 2 damage. Final wave, here we are. So, boss coming on in. All we need to do is apply 32 stacks of damage shield, I'm pretty sure. And we win. Could try to do other stuff. Why would I bother? Yes, everybody is now die. GG. GG. Very, very good run. The fires of heck are reignited. At long last. So Covenant rank 8 adds a copy of the Allied starter card to our starting deck. Okay. We've got some gold borders on cards for winning. Heck yeah. Transcendimp. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. Ooh, that seems pretty cool. I like that imp. Got our Umbra level up. Cave in. Descend friendly and enemy units on this floor. Interesting. Abandoned Antumbra. An artifact. Start a turn, add a common or uncommon morsel unit to your hand. Cool. Very nice. And we're so close. One more run and we'll unlock the Melting Remnant here. Oh man, there's so many people on my on the friends here. We can see Twinge has been playing, Krona's been playing, Hands has been playing. But we're on top. We are on top. Except for Tom. Tom is crushing everybody. Dang it, Tom. Dang it, Tom. Bailey's got to start playing, that's right. Get in there. Get in there. I don't think Tom edited their save file. They've been playing since the closed beta. They're even in the credits for the game. So I think it's probably likely they've played a lot already. Anyway, before I jump on into another run here, I'm going to take a quick break because I got to use the bathroom. When I return, another run. I think we're going to give an Umbra random a shot. Maybe Umbra Awoken? Umbra Awoken sounds fun, actually. Let's do that. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Actually, didn't I have a problem with Umbra Awoken that I couldn't target removal or something? Yeah, we'll figure it out later. I'll be right back, everybody. See you all in just a moment. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Now, let's do Covenant 8 with Umbra Awoken. I want to try this. Let us depart. So we got 2 morsel miner makers, crucible extensions, extra capacity on this floor, razor sharp edge, giving a unit extra damage and less health, fighting Seraph the Temperate, who saps our units, that's fine. So we now have a 19-card starter deck. 4 Restores, 4 Shade Splitters, 4 Train Stewards, 2 Morsels, 2 Razor Sharp Edges, 1 Crucible Extension. Hope you enjoy it, Ranger Realm. Game's pretty cool. Grab our starting artifact. -1 enemy or friendly units enter with lifesteal 2. Wow. When a unit with lifesteal attacks, it restores health equal to its damage dealt, so that their first 2 attacks will have lifesteal. That sounds really good. I think we do want that. It's going to help us stay alive pretty well. Our Forge. So, for our hero here, we have 2 varieties we can use. The Monstrous, which has trample damage, lots of health, but takes up extra capacity on the floor. Or the Glutton. When it gorges, it gains... They nerfed this, apparently. +3/+1, instead of +3/+3. Trample seems cool. When attacking, excess damage is applied to the subsequent enemy unit. And I think that pairs well with the lifesteal. I want to try this. I've tried the Glutton variety before. But I want to try the Trample one. And we have the ability to manage a little bit with the Crucible extension, the space that's going to take up. Extra large. Armor 10 again. I think we can manage that.
Commander,
we want that unit draft.
One of our most
valued
supporters.
Thank you so much for those 11 months. Almost the full year.
Project.
Just 1 more to go. It's not like I had backline removal anyway. So do we set up on the bottom? No. I want to be able to catch the guy that comes in on floor 2 or 3, the little gold person. Man, that dude is huge. That is one large boy. Rumble morsel. There it is. So currently I'm just not doing enough damage. 35 armor, huh? Unfortunate. Summoning a train steward is not going to make a difference there. So it looks like you're getting away because of the armor. So we paid 50 for a unit draft. That's a good exchange. It's a good exchange. Fine, ultimately. Our little treasure goblin thing gets away, unfortunately. We still have lifesteal, so we probably want to apply razor sharp edge here. Still not going to kill, though. What does this artifact do? It's our units come in with 2 stacks of the lifesteal effect, which is pretty sweet. This really doesn't matter that much. A little bit there. Here's our boss. Not being able to take out this guy in the back is a big problem. Oh well. $51 damage is gonna win pretty decisively. 21 health is a good number to be at. Good problem, though. I'm gonna take more pyre damage, unfortunately. Alright. I'm only gonna be able to hit the boss twice. What does Trample do? Any extra damage goes to the next unit in line. But enemies are usually in the order of tankiest to squishiest, so I'm not sure this is actually helping me that much. Oh well. Some of them more so minor. Get him. That was a close one. We got our 3 reward picks, though. Packed morsels. Add 3 uncommon or rare morsels to our hand. Is that Perils of Production or Mind Collapse? Deal 3x to an enemy unit, gain 2 if it slayed them. That'd be nice. This is targeted removal, which we're currently lacking. You know, ability to hit something in the back line for something to get rid of them. Do you combine Sweep and Trample? That would be something, wouldn't it? Not sure that's possible. Like, Morsel seems good, but is it good enough? Yeah, and if they had a different buff that wasn't 10 armor, Trample would indeed have looked better. Take the Mind Collapse here. Restore 10 health to a friendly unit, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 5 times the amount dealt. Healed, excuse me. Sharpen is not bad. It's plus 4 damage, apply spikes 4, or Wildwood Sap, which also got nerfed to 1 cost from 0. Consume, apply 5 regen. I could see Sharpen being good on our hero. You can indeed apply them together, and it's wild. I have to imagine it must be, right? Sounds absurd. Let's try Sharpen. Not sure that's actually good. There's Sweep on the Shattered Shell. When it slays, it gains plus 2 Stronkitude. Or a good old Crucible Warden. I think it's going to be Crucible Warden here. And we're forging units, I imagine. That's not necessarily true. Into like spell forging early? Into like spell forging early. If we get another Umbra unit, then I can forge them. We're getting on the next floor. Artifact Umbra or forge spells awoken. Probably Artifact Umbra. And then remove 2 and duplicate. Oh my. Okay, so we want to get some upgrades in before duplicating. With 100 gold, I'm not going to be able to do a lot with the Merchant of Steel. Let's go money in the Merchant of Magic. I didn't get that, whatchamadoodle. When played, this card is placed on top of our draw pile on the next turn. Anything I'd like to get back over and over again? Replaying Sharpen sounds kind of interesting. Crucible Extension Keepstone is also interesting, right? It takes so long to get going, though. I'm not sure I want to keep stone at all. It was sweet until you were informed of the 7-unit limit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This little extension seems so slow, you know? It really does. Also thinking maybe just Emberstone, Surgestone, reroll. Do I want to... Better... Also, is this going to give me something I could use to duplicate and feel good about it? If I get 2 free sharpens, is that good? And also do 1 cost with Keepstone sharpen. Choices, choices. I think I am making sharpen cheaper. Well, Surgestone on Mind Collapse, maybe? 3x plus 20. Not likely to use it more than once anyway. Another Surgestone. So we'll get a strong heal. And let's make this free. Although double stack would be good, right? Stack would be really good. Make that cheaper too. I don't know that I made good choices, but we're trying stuff. I'm very much flailing around a little bit. If our enemy is plus 4 damage, shouldn't be a problem at all. Actually, probably not, because of the life heal. Right? Again, these guys have so much health that trample is just not useful to me. Okay, so we're gonna life heal all the damage back anyway. Set up here. Crushed him. Okay. You actually get that thing this time. Every time we play a spell on this floor, you get +1. Doesn't really matter. We want to extend this room. Give you more Strongitude. Back up to full. And now we can start feeding morsels to our big boy here. Energy, huh? So those go to you, because you gain damage shield out of them. I want you to become strong. Boss time already? Why? Isn't this like turn 3? Alright. Sure. I feel like I missed something, but alright. Works for me. Probably want to kill this guy. As well as... Great. Stuff. Oh, we're already winning? Cool. Get him! Unlocked the Melting Remnant. Excellent. Excellent. Bosses always have to brief for spite. I actually did not know that. New clan unlocked. Melting Remnant. Recruit the Melting Remnant remains of the Waxen Arches. Melting souls and greedy thugs band together to reclaim hell. I think another Mind Collapse. I mind-packed morsels either. Mind-packed morsels. Vine Grasp, good. Deal 3 damage, move it to the front. Give us control over positioning. We can use it on our own units as well as enemies. A starter tier card, though. Try it. And a beefy boy. Could take the Animus of Will for a unit that has multi-strike. A lot of interesting things we can do with that, although it's a little difficult to get it to eat stuff. Thorned and the Awoken Hollow are sweet, though. Oh man, the Awoken Hollow now gains even more max health when summoned? What? They buffed it? Amazing. They buffed it. 60 max health. And this guy got buffed to gain spikes 2 instead of spikes 1. Wow. Wow. Why'd these get buffed? I like them already. Oh man, that's so cool. Take a Thorned Hollow. I said I was going to go this way, yeah? Friendly units get +3 health. Ooh, that includes morsels, I believe. That's nice. Or when a card with Consume is played, heal 5 Pyre health. 1, 2... It's a few. Hit the Hammered Chestplates this early on, I think. When you summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. That's going to be the winner here. The Morsel Master. And what's the event got for me? 5 copies. The Blacksmith. Hef, the Blacksmith, huddles near the... Is that short for Hephaestus? Probably, right? She's clearly unaccustomed to the cold. I trust the rail's been smooth. Well, as smooth as it can be in times like these. Right, well, I found something of use. A couple of relics left behind by my father. I wasn't sure you'd come by the forge, so I trekked out into this damned cold to find you. I don't have room for them both, but I figure you may have need for one. Hell, I might even be able to upgrade it later if it suits you. That's ominous. Automatic Rail Spikes. Deal 5x damage. Add a permanent copy of this card to your discard pile if it kills something. So, self-duplicating X-cost Slay cards. Interesting. Or take the Rail Driver. Spike Driver Colony. On death, multi-strike 1. 1 times 2, 4 health. Only 1 space. Add a permanent copy of this card to your discard pile. Not sure if I want either of these. Admittedly. Yeah, permanent copy meaning persists after between battles. And might be able to upgrade it later. Might be. Don't think I want either of these. But the rail spikes are nice for patching up our weakness to 1 health units in the back line. Interesting. Let's try the rail spike. Careful with that, looks ancient, but my old man made sure it would work for a good while. You can get a few more of them, 4 more will do, I'll make it worth your while. Oh, I understand, okay. So they'll get upgraded if we make more copies. Alright. Boss number 1. Explosives go kaboom doubled. The double kaboom. The dreaded double kaboom. This is fine, actually, because he's going to heal it all back. Whoa. You on floor 2, rail spike you. Oh, it's got lifesteal too, so it actually gets its regen effect when it attacks. Pretty sweet. That bad boy, more spikes. With the Morsel Master here, let's try buffing our Thorned Hollow. Well, that's rude. Rip. Can't do anything about that? Alright. Make our spiky boy spikier then. Oh wait, I can razor a sharp edge it, right? That's right, I can do that. I keep forgetting that's an option. That is totally an option. The glory of the winged. Okay, they're all gonna die to that guy. Damage. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I guess I'll do this then. No. I didn't quite want to do it like that. That's fine. I wanted to summon the Morsel Miner. Who said you could get to the top? Hecking nobody said that. So I can razor sharp edge you to kill you. Got him. You're actually gonna survive. Don't want to bother playing Crucible Extension. Perfect. Lifesteal 1 can get you back to full health, potentially. Potentially. 2 more Soul Miners here. Does that trigger the Thorns activation when I gain health from that? No. Okay, if we summon a Train Steward... Oh, can't do that, right. In Crucible Extension, Train Steward. This is our actual floor that we're set up on, and yeah, we're completely fine here. The beefiest boy. Nom nom. Taking 33 thorns. Get him. Get him. Awoken's Rail Spike. Draw X, enhance all cards drawn this way with -2 cost. That seems pretty cool. Furnace Tap. Apply Rage 4, Multi-Strike 1, Ember Drain 4. Wow. Multi-Strike 1, huh? It's a pretty powerful thing to apply. Or spikes on friendly units deal 1 more damage per stack. The Shard Channeler. So that's double spikes damage? That's double spikes damage. Give me that. I want to do double spikes damage. I absolutely want to do double spikes damage. Do I want a second Morsel Master? I think I'm going to want more floor capacity. Pick a Morsel Master then. The Light of Seraph. So all of our floors have +1 room for stuff. And we're going to duplicate... Actually, do I want to take advantage of this duplication? What's the next duplication? Gonna be a while. I think I want to duplicate our Spikes Boy, though. Get a second Thorned Hollow. I could maybe make another Sharpen, but I really don't have anything that's like super exciting to duplicate currently. So it might be better just to forge our Spikes guy. Oh, like I said, I want that removed too. I want that removed too. Use this way. That might be wrong. 70-40 trample. And takes up even more space. Monstrous 2. Or Architect. When summoned, create additional space on the floor. Way less damage, way less health, but could actually fit on the same floor now as the Spiky Boy. Who needs that? Want something big and beefy to put down while I'm, to clear out the bottom while I'm getting my spike set up on floor 2. Our large child. Spell Shield 2, no problem. I don't use those. I'm just gonna cleave through the both of these immediately. I like it. Healing after combat? Yeah. Double Thorned Hollow? No, we want to do it like this. This seems hilarious. This should create... yeah, 3 morsels whenever I summon one. I like it. I like it a lot. We're just barely not getting hit. If I tried to play anything else onto that floor, we would be hitting the cap of units. But we are not. Alright, boss coming in next floor, apparently. Still one is good. So I'm allowed to, let's do to an enemy unit. Okay, but we can do this. Make another copy that way. Since I can't kill the enemy units, they have shield, right? But I can kill my own, and that gives me slay benefits. How do they get eaten? Morsels are devoured by the frontmost non-morsel unit each turn. That's how it goes. Damage shield, yeah, that one. Wait, that worked? Okay. Oh, you couldn't do that to bosses. Chunky Lad has so many, so much base damage. Look at that, he almost took out the boss on his own, and we didn't even invest in him. Didn't even invest in him. Give me the money. Trigger feeding on morsel units. Feast. That can help, descend friendly and enemy units on this floor. There's still a cap of 7. But I think we could do some pretty interesting things with that. Or another excavation eruption. Let's take Caven. I think we can do some funny stuff with that. I have 32 cards in this deck. Wildwood Custodian's nice. We can put him on top. Draw one more each turn. Too many cards. Choo-choo! Half approaches the train, a shivering behemoth of fur. It's cold enough to freeze a waxer's wick off out here. I really don't know how you stand it. Regardless, it seems like the rail spike didn't disappoint. Accept our reward. Upgrade all copies of automatic rail spikes with plus 10 magic power and consume. Cool. I accept this. Not particularly amazing, but I accept it. Okay, we want to forge our spiky boys, I'm pretty sure. Damage shield 2, spikes 4! We want to make anybody quick. Quick Morsel Master could be interesting. Damage shield 2 on this one. Do I want to spend 100 gold on somebody becoming quick? I'm not actually sure that helps me that much. Morsel Master doing 10 initially is rarely going to matter. It's rarely going to matter. Now, Multi-Strike 1, on the other hand, that's a big deal. That's an extremely big deal. Put that on one of the Thorn Hollows, perhaps? 25 health is also very nice. I'm the chunkiest boy. And then we'll upgrade the Crucible Warden with some more damage shield as well. And I'm gonna probably purge a card or two here. We still got lots of stuff we don't want. These train stewards can continue to be going now. Get him out of here. Forgot to go to the caverns. Hello, Kenshi. Hello, hello. Ember deposits frozen in place collect around openings in the ground. A byproduct of the pyre, these energy sources have gone dormant. At closer inspection, one mound of this rubble seems to have something more powerful protruding from it. While we could take the protrusion, removing some of the ember deposits and hauling them from the area would help us to eventually revive them with some power, granting me something later on. Get the Abandoned Stave. +1 energy per turn for every 2 Blight cards in the deck. So 2 curses and a relic that gives us +1 energy. So basically we're offered a Mark of Pain. Or remove the rubble. Get 3 calcified embers. Get upgraded versions later? Later. That's ominous. I gotta know, right? I gotta know. You remove the ember deposits from the pile and place them into the Bone Shaker. They may be a burden now, but they could prove useful later. Let us try it. Deck needs more cards anyway, that's right. We're well on our way to the 40 card special. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike? Oh boy. Actually, wait, we're doing Thorns? That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and multi-strike me. Have fun, nerds. Have fun, nerds. Overcharged tank. This is our damage shield multi-strike version. Hey, make the fight easier? I don't understand how the Rail Spike wasn't an immediately terrible option to add 2 curses to the deck. I mean, 3 is worse, of course. Yeah, it's Mark of Pain can be good. It's not good in this deck. I don't think. We could descend Penumbra, but then I can't eat anything. We put Penumbra on top? And let's do this. Whoa, what's that? Razor Sharp Edge does not kill you. Disaster. Disaster. You start with no base spikes, huh? I'm realizing that this is a problem. That's a problem. Can't kill you. Okay, now we have thorns, though. The thorn happening is real. Okay, so these no longer make copies of themselves? Interesting. So you're gonna die to thorns. You need to die. You need to die. I'm close to dying. I'm gonna do a lot of damage to the pyre. I think I did that in the wrong order. Or something. Yeah, ouch. Yeah, this is very dangerous. Oh, my spiky boy died. Well, that's not good. She didn't notice that happening. Well, that's a problem. That is a problem. I don't know how to fix that. Our other Thorns guy is also going to die. And that's true no matter how many morsels I try to throw in front of him. Right? I gotta kill this guy before he gets up top, too. But I think it's time to start investing in, an Umbra here. Although I can't use morsels at all if I do that. Ugh. Time after time I find myself continually frustrated by the morsel mechanic. If I rail spike this guy, then he's gonna make the others have 2 additional strength. So this guy's gonna do 2 times 2, and this guy's gonna do 8 times 2. So this guy will then kill with the front morsels. But rail spiking this guy is not gonna work, because he'll buff the others when that happens. But the Atumber morsel has 7 health. Oh, because our morsels have more health. Yeah, if I summon 2 of these in front of the spiky boy, that'll work, right? Yes, that'll work. That can work. Would have liked to give lifesteal to the chunky boy, but oh well. And I don't want to rail spike you. You're gonna get to the top though. No, you're not. Good. That'll work. much damage. Okay. Kind of salvage that a little bit. Boss coming in shortly. You have no health. And summon 2 morsel miners, though. You're gonna get to the top. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, damage shield 1 will help. Like, not that much. Summoning 2 morsel miners here is going to be better. Yeah, don't want to kill that middle guy. Keep the tank being buffed. You guys are so beefy. Here's our boss with stealth 8. Oh boy, I'm so dead. Ah! And I never drew the descend again. Damn it. That's extra brutal. So this guy's gonna go up and friggin' kill me, too. Yeah. Yeah. I only just got the... Yeah, because the deck's too big. Is pretty much what the problem we're having here. Deck is too large. Don't give me energy. Okay. It doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, this is good, of course. Buy yourself some time that way. Not make a difference, I don't think. Just couldn't find any synergies to put together on this one. GG. GG. Alloyed Construct. Inert multi-strike 1. When it eats a morsel, gain 1 fuel. So is there a way to play Umbra without morsels? That's my question. That's my question. And Kindle. Consume to gain 2x. Oh, interesting. It's a double energy card. Hell yeah. There sure is. Okay, good. How do I want to do that? How do I do that? Secondary mostly? Sounds good. Let's try out the new one. Got a new clan. The Melting Remnants. You've got a candle for a head, sir. Sir? Let's see, so we are Candleman in green. Sapping version of Seraph. 2 Vine Grasps. 2 Entombed Explosives. Deal 35 damage to the front unit when these die. So these are units. 0 damage, 5 health. Deal 35 to the front when they die. A Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. Interesting. Okay. 3 times the friendly unit deaths. We've got Dregs. Burnout 2. Countdown every turn. When Burnout runs out, this unit dies. So we have self-dying units. Okay. Okay. Is Monster Train available on platforms other than Steam? I don't think so, Frosty Ankle. I believe this is Steam exclusive. Hey, it's the advanced prototype. Make those train stewards better. Is that a thing I want to try? I enjoyed doing it last time, but I'm not sure it's going to work with what we've got going on. Just give enemies 1 less damage. I think that'll be really good in the early game. When a unit on this floor dies, get 5 health, or after combat, reform a random unit. Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand, enhance it with Burnout 1, 5 additional damage, 5 additional health, and 0 cost. So we just keep summoning new units every turn. Interesting. Let's try that. Sounds fun. Spikes. Sure. Spikes is tough, but we got the Vine Grasps. Although it's going to make these ones pretty threatening. It's fine. Put them on the bottom? Maybe? I don't really know. Probably not, because I wanted to grab the treasure goblin thing that's going to appear. Yeah, that. No, I can't get that. Or can I? No, I can't. Right, I just can't. Can't kill that now? Okay. We can play everything, though. I can kill it? Ow. The explode guy only explodes when he dies, and I don't have a way to get him killed. He's got 5 health, and he won't attack. So I can summon him, but he won't die. I can put him here, and he'll actually die. Yeah, or the opponent enemy only does 1 damage, exactly. Does not kill, unfortunately. That's alright. You are die, you are die. It's 1 more stack of burnout, too. Nice. $60 damage. Be useful in a different world. I almost want to kill my own unit here. Entombed Explosive would be great. Yeah, let's double Vine Grasp the Train Steward. Get him out of here. So that we can do this. And now we're winning. Bolting Encasement. Apply Stealth 1 to friendly units when it dies. Oh, that's cool. Enhance a friendly unit with 5 additional damage, apply 2 burnouts. Or descend a unit. Depends on the hero, Kenshiro. I've found a lot of success with the upgrade 3 and with the 2-1. I like the 2-1 on the Hellhorn Prince, particularly. Give him multi-strike and then something else. Let's try Wicklash. Try Wicklash. Sting is here. Spikes. It's an interesting option. Our units are too temporary to be buffing, though. So let's take a Sting here. Wicklash's attack buff persists through deaths while the burnout buff does not. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I want spell upgrades. I think I want spell upgrades. This cheaper sounds good. Do I pay 85 to give a retain to something in our hands? Entombed Explosive or Fatal Meeting could be a nice thing to have retain on. Fatal Melting? Not Meeting, Melting. Just slap some stuff on some other stuff. Upgrades! More damage. Okay, that I am fine with, I think, because our units are temporary. So it's okay if they die. Sometimes I even want them to die. But we'll see. Okay, happy we put Permafrost on this. Turn 1 was not the turn to draw that. Those nerds out of here. I probably wanted to get my train steward killed. Cool. See, because it has 5 damage, I can summon the Entombed Explosive, and that actually lets me KO the thingy here. So we'll get the Collector. You're just gonna die. So if I summon this drag, it's not going to do anything. It's just going to die. Can't say I've got a good reason to do that. Dash in pocket. So like the burnout mechanics, that's fair, J-Guy. That's how I feel about morsels. Fortunately, there's 5 different clans, so I can be picky if I want to about who I play. Okay, you need to be die. Ideally. Can't do that though, because you have too much. Wait, purge? Oh yeah, that's the thing you're adding to my hand or whatever. runs out, it'll die. Is this gonna work like I think it does? Yes. 3 damage. Excellent. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I don't think that worked out like I wanted it to. Final wave already, huh? Oh boy. You need to not be alive anymore. Don't want to deal with these sinners' burdens. Not on you either. Those 2 will die. I don't want to put Wicklash in my own unit, do I? 2 enemy units, plural. How did I not notice this was AoE? If I put Burnout on the boss, that'd be great. Please? Please? Oh, the guy's got sweep. Sweep? Sweep is not good. Sweep is horrible. For me. I'd in fact prefer that you not have that. Oh, that regen actually would have mattered. This is fine, though. Train Steward's got him. You show him, Train Steward. Reform a unit. Do I get to choose? Consume. Apply Burnout 3 to friendly Burnout units. Make them last longer. Or 0 cost consume, reform 2 random units. That's better. That's much better. And I get to choose? Hell yeah. None of these are exciting. I don't really want another sting. I don't particularly want another sting. Sweep, slay. 330 sweep. Or Wickless Baron. Oh. When a unit on this floor dies, gain +1 damage and +3 health. Let's try that. Can definitely put that to use. So normal reform lets me... This one says 2 random. Okay, so that one does not let me choose. But it's 2. But it's 2. This is Vivification. The trolley problem game. That's right. That's right. I don't have enough money to bother with a Merchant of Magic, so let's go this way. 25% chance to deal 5 damage to an enemy unit when an enemy enters your terrain, or when we play a card with Consume, deal 5 to the front enemy. 1. Or 30, excuse me, not 5, 30. Give me that. Trader's Quill seems very good. Lady of the Reformed. When damaged, friendly Burnout units gain Burnout 1. 1040, wow. Some good stats. Yeah, Harvest and Morsels seem like they're pretty good. I think I want 2 Wickless Barons. Not sure that I want my Burnout units to last longer either. go. Fissure in the ice forces the bone shaker to stop. We've seen cracks like this before. It says duplicate a card 5 times. Do I want to do that? 5 copies of Sacred Wicks. Sounds amazing. Could make more copies of Fatal Melting, too. 5 15 damage stings is not bad either, right? With the draw +1 and the 0 cost? That's an interesting idea. Oh yeah, and because we have Consume, because of the Trader's Quill. Yes, that's the pick. That's the pick. Could also be this Vinegrass, hilariously. But let's try 5 copies of Sacred Wicks. See how that goes. Got damage shield explosives, no prob. Yeah, 53 damage on the Vinegrass, right? Wouldn't that be good? That'd be pretty good. Okay, on this floor dies. So you don't actually need to be anywhere near the combat, right? I want to apply Burnout to any of these. Not a great first turn. Any unit on this floor dies. Understood. So can I reform my... Here's a question. Can I reform my champion? Is that a thing? I don't actually know. Yes. Cool. So I'm gonna let him get dunked then. Lots of exploding going on there. So Reform brings a unit back to the dead with plus stats. Pretty good. Extremely good, in fact. 2 available. So we get back Rector here. Got Burnout 1, so it'll die at the end of combat. So those are both dead. This guy is getting very strong. Get another one of those. This is fine. I forgot about the damage shield on that bomb. So good. Choo-choo! Choo-choo. Oh, because he had burnout. That's right. Comes back with burnout. I understand. And they get more burnout as they get reformed more and more times, so that really is a combo. The more times you bring them back, the stronger they get. That's crazy good. That's crazy good. Yeah, this is a 15-18 train steward. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Wait, why does this boss have 500 hit points? This guy had less than that. I don't have any room there. You guys are gonna die up here, right? Or does the burnout not actually... That works. Is that awoken rail spike again? Bounty Stalker, Stealth 1. When it dies, it gains 10 damage permanently. Interesting. Memento Mori, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. With the awoken rail spikes for some draw. It says consume on it, so I kind of want it. Yeah, let's take the guy who wants to die. Wickless Tycoon. When a unit on this floor dies, gain 5 gold. I understand. I don't think we want any of this. But noted. So noted. Take the 10 gold immediately. But I want the space? Feels like I want the space more than anything else. We got so much zero cost stuff. Draw would be good too, of course. Take the space. Draw is probably better, ultimately, admittedly. We'll figure it out. Dupe and remove. Feels good. But I would like to upgrade my units. Getting the Wickless Baron upgraded is maybe good. And the, my new unit. There you are, the Bounty Stalker. Don't need the help, though. 2 Bounty Stalkers? 2 Bounty Stalkers. Yeah, isn't this clan hilarious? Clan's great. Fatal Melting's kind of fun, too. We could even just make another copy of Sacred Wicks, but... make one more of her. See how this goes. 2 random units. We're 60-60 with Burnout 3. And we can get them back? Oh, and they'll be... oh my god. Yeah, actually. Yes, I want that. Because then when he comes back, he gets +1 more Burnout. From the Sacred Wicks. It's gonna be ridiculously powerful. Hell yeah, give the multi-strike, I want artifacts. So we absolutely just put this guy on the bottom. Possibly with the Wickless Baron, yeah. In the same room. Be doing haste? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Down, whatever. She couldn't kill any of them. Stop being so fast! So, 0 available to come back. That's a problem. Oh, that is a problem. That's a big problem. Is it, though? Those are dead. This seems fine. Right, so our leader burned out. Perfect. As we wanted him to. Because now he can return to us. So now he's 65, 65, burnout 4. As he should be. Rarely matters at all. Seven is the limit for units on one floor, Slowna. That's the cap. The boss coming in next turn. Great, his burnout. Okay. Protect the Bone Shaker. So the boss is currently almost dying. Extremely almost. Now the boss is dying. Blam. GG. Cleansing water we get. 50% chance to remove any buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters the train. Sure. That'll help a bit. Lotivari. Endless. Draw one when it dies. And then put it back on top of the drum. That's weird. Gain 1 energy for each friendly unit death this battle. Or reform a unit and enhance it with an additional plus 10. Interesting. Weird. I don't want any of that. That I do want. 0 cost, consume, draw 3. That's just great, especially with the Trader's Quill. That's excellent. Wicked Blaze should let me choose what to transform, yeah. Another Hellvent, Unstable Vortex. I kind of wanted to upgrade stuff. Guess I'm not doing that for a while. Do I make a copy of the invigorating solution? Getting these restores out of the deck seems pretty important. They are useless to me. But I want relics, so I'm going to go this way. Even though I think it's better to go the other way. But first, Hell Pact. We have no X-Cost cards in this deck, right? Waxer units gain endless. That's the dregs. It's just the dregs, actually. This is wickless. So it's just our, yeah. Not sure I want to do that. Not sure I like any of this. I'll pay for a reroll, though. If none of these are worth buying. +3 health for the chest plate is not bad. Not sure we want that. Our units being harder to kill seems counterproductive, hilariously. Relics are Raelix. +3 magic power. So all our spells do 3 more. Apply rooted to enemy units when they enter the room below the pyre room, so they get stuck there for an extra turn. Or half chance to daze enemies when they enter the train. Interesting. Root Split Mask seems good. Gives us an extra turn. Not sure we want any of this, though. Again, making enemy units stop hurting us is actually counterproductive a lot of the time. Yeah, we want our units to die. I don't want to daze them. Definitely remove one of these. Probably 2 of these. Just take out 2 restores. 3 restores? Sure. Apparently, yeah, that's what I wanted. See how that goes for us. Die this turn? Hell yeah. Spell Shield 2, huh? Does that work on the Trader's Quill? Let's find out. I don't think it does. Stop the Trader's Quill. Oh, and right, and the cleansing water is removing that some of the time. Very confused for a second. Oh, you've got sweep. Whoops. That's fine? I think that's fine. Feels fine. But you have 30 damage. Do not believe that I understand. Oh, that's the one that came back? Understood. No, because it didn't have burnout. That wasn't the one that came back. Absolutely not the one that came back. Yeah, that does go through it. I thought so. I thought so. They get dragged and then the artifact goes off. Nice. Very nice. Oh! It's oh! Oh. Permanently. Oh my god. I did not understand what those units did. Look how this hand. Oh man. Okay, yeah, those are gonna get really out of control then, huh? Yeah, those are gonna get really out of control. So we just keep resummoning the Bounty Stalker every turn? Pretty much? Incredible. So we need them to die even more, yeah. That is optimal. Brief respite. It's not a good boss for us to be fighting, actually, now that I think about it. Because it has stealth and we have burnout on all of our units, so it's just going to sneak past us. And not in a good way. We got our Wickless Baron and Bounty Stalker back. Try that. You're gonna... yeah. That's... understanding how this works. Okay, stealth is basically worn off. 7 units available. I don't have any room? Uh-oh. May have goofed this a bit. Looks like I goofed this a bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Another one. Apply stealth 2 to friendly units. Interesting. Take one more of these. We're alright. We're alive. We are alive. 3 stings to our hand. That's awesome, actually. 0 cost, draw 3 next turn. Preserve Thorn... wait, hold on. Preserve Thorns is better than an Invigorating solution. It's interesting. Yeah, it's tricky mechanic versus bosses, isn't it? Isn't it? Wanna forge units? Yes. Still a very powerful Bounty Stalkers, though, you know? Wouldn't expect any cards rank parity. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here, that seems really powerful. Quick. So we don't have to have her die. be good. It's gonna be really good. That thing tanky. Make a rune sustainable. Oh, I'm not interested in sustainability. Not at all. No need for that. Not where we're going. Which is to Value Town. So the Guardians have multi-strike on this one. Stealth 1, multi-strike 1, quick. Sounds pretty good. So we just destroy everything on the bottom floor here. Set you up in the middle. You're going on the bottom. We're probably gonna not let this one die this fight. It's dead. Take nothing. So nothing has died yet. We can fix that. Add burnout to our own units, as we probably should. Get these out of here. Alright, so now you got units to get back. As we should. I want to get this bounty stalker dead. Buff the other one. So I think that should be the goal, is have one bounty stalker sticks around and the other one gets buffed over and over again on any given combat. See, everybody's getting chunked. Good. Excellent, in fact. Double excellent. We got the copy card 5 times, that's right, Neck. That's right. Seems to be a pretty easy way to get a win in. Which I'm not complaining about, to be clear. Okay. You need to die. Just how it is. Come stronger. Stay alive longer. Didn't get her. $33. Let's hit the boss a lot here. So we're permanently buffing this assassin by a lot. That's the name of the game here. Not dead, though. Need them to be dead. You must become die. Okay. Perfect. 0 available. Not perfect. She probably wanted to kill my own unit there. Yeah, I did. It's fine. Everybody dies from burnout, that's fine. Boss is dead very easily here, good. Is what I wanted to see. Although I maybe wanted to get the bounty stalker killed somehow. Nothing I can do about that now. Oh wait, no, I can vine grasp to the front. Is that what I want to do? Probably not. I'm gonna do that though. Because that gets this front one killed. And the bot. It gets both of them killed, which is actually what I want. Because they'll get stronger. Is there anywhere on the screen that shows the current Covenant level? Yes. Here. 8. So you always have access to which Covenant we're on, which floor we're on. Wait. You're supposed to die. But we're on floor 6, Covenant 8. One sec. Waxen Spike. Plus 3x attack, apply burnout 1. Interesting. Apply endless, you say? Give me that. And I think I would like more card draw, more than anything else. Let's take the card draw. Endless does sound absurd. We probably can't take too much advantage of it. But we can definitely take some advantage of it. For the champion upgrades. Burnout 3, 2 random units, or just have more health? Why would I want Burn Bright? clan's artifact do we take? Give me a random melting consumable card. Yeah, I'll take that. Apply Burnout 3 to our Burnout units. Seems really helpful. For boss endurance. Lord Stone. 5 damage on the bounty. Stalkers may be okay. Reroll them. Or I could buy nothing. I like buying nothing. I think I want these dregs. I feel that a blazing forge is not an okay environment to work on a Candleman. I suppose that could probably be true. Just gave plus 8 damage to the enemies. That seems like so much. That is so much. Oh my god, that is so much. Although... Yep. I don't want to Fatal Meeting. This is fine, though. This is fine. Give me all of the card draw in the world. Alright, so this Bounty Stalker, we want to be getting her killed a lot. Like, a lot. Like, so much so that I think I want to do this. That much so. Let's see if that was a wise idea. So much card draw. So we put you here. Make you endless. That's gotta be good, right? That has to be good. I would assume. It's gonna have to be good. Did I make it just... Did I just make it endless one burnout? I hope so. I really hope so. Because that's exactly what I want. Yeah, endless one burnout. Perfect. So it'll die every turn and come back every turn. Perfect. Completely perfect. So the goal is just buff this one as much as possible during this fight. That's the goal here. I actually want him to die. Could have done that. Didn't think about that. And kill her. Yeah, I kind of need to keep one of these alive, don't I? One of the bounty stalkers. Otherwise the boss is gonna dunk me. Gonna dunk me in my stupid face. Like, super hard. Oh, it comes in with stealth, too. You need to stay alive. I don't want to use the Hallow Drippings yet. You're already dead. Shouldn't matter much. Direct your flicker back. I don't think I want. Keep him alive for now. Beautiful. Excellent. Playing these. Done from those nerds. Can consume, but I don't actually care to. This is going fine, I think. Candle people seem complicated. They do. I'm not 100% sure what's going on here myself, admittedly. So if you're a little out of the loop, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, here comes the boss, right? Yeah, there's the boss. I command you to stop. So 135 times 2. We would like her to die as well. Maybe not that die, though. We got Stealth 1, Burnout 1. Should put you in the second rank. 166 damage to you. Is reasonable. I can apply more Burnout to her with the Hallowed Drippings. And that kills the boss. Damn it. It's not what I wanted to do. Definitely not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Wasn't expecting it to go from alive to dead. Oh well. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Dang. I have no way to fix that, do I? Oh wait! If I apply Burnout to the Baron, it works. Alright, we got there. We got there. All we had to do was make our own units burn out. Get him killed even more. Perfect. Perfect. GG. Give me that cash money. Don't need any. We're pretty much perfect now. So I don't think we're gonna... Ooh. I don't think we're gonna need more than what we've got to beat Seraph here. Wait. Can I... Oh. Okay. Okay then. Sure, sure. That seems fair and balanced. Yeah, it seems really good. That's great. I guess we can remove the other one now. Alright, it's only a 95. It's just not good enough, really. It's just not good enough. Should see what's at the trinket merchant here. Gain +3 stacks of burnout whenever it's applied. Yes? Yes. When a friendly unit dies, enhance it with +10 damage. Sting Cells get +10 magic power and piercing. Let's take the resin block. Let's see if that ends up being useful. Sounds bad for what I was trying to do. It would be if we weren't in the final battle here. We're done with the scaling up by killing ourselves. We don't need any more of that. We just want to win at this point. Just want to win. Fatal Melting has not been that good. Can buy one more Purge, but I don't actually have any need. Can I buy a Relic? Sure. Make the stings better. Alright, Seraph, let's do this. Let's do this. Sap 3, that's cute. That's gonna do a whole lot to my 150 damage units. Totally. Totally. You got me. Can I put Endless on Rector Flicker here? Because that's pretty good. That should work, right? Beautiful. So now I want, yeah, my two super bounty stalkers. Perfect. We go in the back. Completely destroy everybody, please. How many sting spells am I actually going to add to my hands? Oh, no, I do want to play at least one of these. Cool, and then you're actually healing. Good, okay. So the rest I'm going to play on Seraph. Get some damage in. Don't need any of that. Everything's going to get dunked now. Beautiful. Hands full. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Yeah, we can do ton to Seraph here. Might as well double up on it, right? Want to give my units burnout? You can have burnout, though. Everything just dies. Come back. You come back here right away. I actually don't even know that I need to play any more cards at all. Real talk. I'm legit not sure if I need to play any more cards in this fight. There we are. For 3 whole damage, that actually will kill the backline. I accept. You're healing? Okay. Nothing to get back. It's okay if our hero gets killed, because he is endless. Burn at 11. He'll be around for a while. Let's do that to do the 30 damage. Obliterated. It dunked on. Why is this burnout 6? Oh, because the... Oh! Combustible wax, of course. I understand. I understand. Oh, a little bit of a chug there. Accept that. Then we win! GG! Good fight. Man, the Sacred Wicks did nothing in the last fight, even though they carried me through the whole run. It's kind of cool. Yeah, real challenging fight, that one. Got him. 150 times 2, as it turns out, is a lot of damage. And the next floor up would be even nastier than this one. GG. GG. I like this clan. This clan seems awesome. GG, everybody. We burned through our whole deck. We're at rank 9. Pyre takes 20 damage at the start of the run. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Give me those gold cards. Subsuming Blade. Piercing, deal 5. If it kills something, increase it by 3 permanently. I like that. Although this feels like the number goes up too small. I'm curious how good this ends up by the end of the run. So it is a ritual dagger. Yep. Flicker's Liquor. When you play a unit, a random card in your hand is reduced to 0 cost for the turn. It's a mummified liquor. I like it. I like it. Does not have exhaust, I see that. Does not have exhaust. Yeah, okay, with holdover, I could see it being great. Holdover seems pretty good. Just kill your own things, Forehead. Resin Removal. Remove all debuffs effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. That's good, I think. And the Waxer Snuffer. Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. That would have been ridiculous in this run. Heckin' got him. Edge Prior. Healing abilities. Healing spells cast on this floor cost 1 less. Okay, that's the Awoken. Cool. And streak goes up. We advance our stuff. So there's only there's only like 40 cards per faction. That's kind of interesting. Not too many. Not too many. GG. Very GG. Alrighty. Well, I'd say that was an excellent, excellent run. That is where I'm going to be winding down. We've been live for very nearly 6 hours. Tomorrow is Variety Sunday, so look forward to probably some more Monster Train. As I won't be playing Slay the Spire. So, tomorrow's the day to be here. Have I tried a Hell Run? I have not. Nope. See you later, Tom, Peach Lover, Mr. DNA, Loki the Harvester, Jeddido Janin, El Pollo Batman, Annibal, Malkavian, Hell's Razor, Ristona, Ranger Elm, Robotilo, DJ Sopal, Crit Error, Neck, Baby Carrot, and everybody else. See y'all next time. Ta-ta for now. Etc.